This is 217 years old, Russian Orthodox style church. Thank you, Kaika and Sherry. We're gonna see a lot of this today on our city walk. What's up, AC? Thank you, Linda. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you, little Jane. Now, let's walk over to the other side. Good evening, everybody. Thank you, Drea, Leia. We're just getting started, everyone. Hope everyone's had a great Saturday. I had a pretty decent sleep, and it's time to get the show started. Thank you, Akaika. Thank you very much. Thank you, Moore. And this thing is like built out of solid brick. So this is why Patricia, Moore, and Mother, thank you. This is why, and User, thank you. This is why it's preserved so well. Let me actually go to the front door and see if I can go in. Thank you, Rooks and User. The fact that there's so many people here taking photos and not going inside probably tells me that I can't go inside. This is freaking beautiful. Look at this. Man, look at this thing. Thank you, User. Yes, please follow the channel. This is 117 years old, from the turn of the last century, from the turn of the 20th century, built by the Russians. And it's an Orthodox Russian church. They should have service today, by the way. It's Sunday. Check this out. Thank you, Matilda and Dimanchi and Broly. Look at that. Gorgeous. What up, Amnesty? What time is it for you right now, Amnesty? It should only be 10:30. Thank you, Chris Free and J.O. Rel. Right, exactly. Very, very fancy. Now, I've never been to Russia, nor have I been in New York City long enough to go check out their Orthodox churches over there. But I have seen John Wick. I have seen the movie John Wick, and I've seen some Russian churches in those movies, John Wick movies, and this looks highly similar, if not more ornate. Thank you, Mark 42190. They got 90210. We got Mark 42190. Beautiful. Thank you, Vanessa. Thank you, Mark. Yes, please share the live stream like JK is doing. Great to see everybody. Thank you, Vanessa. Let's keep it moving. Great to see everybody. We just got started 5 minutes ago. This is our starting point, of course, from my hotel. Just looking at this church from all angles. It's freaking beautiful. Hello, Butters. What is up, Butters? It's freaking beautiful. All right, let's go ahead and get our city walk started. Promise you guys I will give you a city view. Promise you guys I will give you a city view of the church. Thank you, Soul Glow and Matilda. Look at that. Thank you, man. Thank you, Gospel and Stacy. I saw Too Tall just came in. What up, brother? We're getting our live stream started. We're just getting started, y'all. Thank you, Stacy and Matilda and Blue Jambi. Man, where am I from, man? I'm from the streets, baby. No, I'm just playing. I'm from the state of North Carolina, in Chapel Hill, and I stream daily out here in China. So please follow the channel if you're seeing me for the first time. Thank you, Karen, Otto, and Christy. Beautiful day today. Thank you, Karen and Stacy. I think I mentioned it to the audience, Ninja and Erica. Thank y'all. That first day of Mid-Autumn Festival. Cecilia is here. Thank you, Cecilia. First day of Mid-Autumn Festival. So there's a lot of people here. Thank you, Hannah. Thank you so much, Hannah. The hearts from Hannah and Hanten help us move up the rankings. Thank you. Yeah, almost 10 million people live out here. And a lot of these folks over here that you see are actually tourists. Thank you, Evan and Rob. That's how we move up the rankings. We just getting started, y'all. We just got started a few minutes ago. It is cold here, but it's actually sunny today. It's going to be sunny for the next few days. Now, the church is actually not open today. I must say, I'm surprised by that. Thank you, Sophie Smith and Paulina and Little Jane. That's how we move up the rankings. Thank you, Mr. Bates. I got to look at your email in more detail, Mr. Bates. Beautiful. Thank you, Martha and Wonderful. Thank you very much. Thank you, Charlie Lambert. Great to see you, sir. Great to see you, Charlie. Thank you, Sherry's and Sylvia. Look, for the folks that missed the morning live stream, my hotel is right next door in the central square here, and this is St. Sophia's Church. This is directly in front of St. Sophia's Church. Thank you, Rob. This is the most famous landmark built by the Russians. Thank you, Amuj. Good morning to you, Amuj. Thank you, Nandita. Most famous landmark here in the city of Harbin. It's time to keep it moving. Thank you, Nipa Nai. Thank you very much. Now, you see all these people dressed up over here. It's now become extremely fashionable to do cosplay here in China. And when you're here, it's very, very typical to dress up as a Russian princess. So people here are dressing up as like a Russian princess. They're coming here to take photos. Basically a European princess. Thank you, Jean Bravo. That is all the rage over here. People just want to take photos at these very, very symbolic landmarks. Hey, what up, Robin? Good morning. Good evening to you, Robin. Robin, you saw this at night in the night view. We're just doing the morning view of this, and then we're going to get our city walk started. Thank you, Melon. Please follow the channel and share this live stream. Let's keep it moving. Thank you, JK, for sharing. Go ahead and get up out of here. All right, time to go ahead and get our, thank you, Gene. Time to go ahead and get our live stream started and our city walk started. You see there's all kinds of, look, when you guys come to a place like this here in China and you see a lot of people here in the square, you can expect people from all walks of society. There's people here selling things. Thank you, 22. And I guess thank you, Satan. My man's username is Satan. Thank you, Denise. I appreciate you, man. Good morning, Arrow. Good evening, everybody back home in America. Look how beautiful this looks. Shelby, so I saw Arch Manning throw some nice touchdowns today at the game. And he also ran for a very nice touchdown. I saw a little bit of highlights on TikTok. Beautiful. What up, Sue? And what up, Sheila? Hello, Vivian Hampton. What's up, everybody? Thank you, Stacy and the Faulkner. Thank you, Stacy. This is absolutely beautiful. Thank you very much. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm just making fun of you, man. Satan. B1T and Stacy. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and get up out of here. Time to get the stream started and do our city walk. For those of you that kind of are wondering where do the people get their costumes from, typical here in China, you come over here to a place like this. Thank you, Kirby, and why me? Thank you, Kirby, for moderating for me. Thank you, Iman. I want everybody watching to know, man, like my moderators work hard. Thank you, Daniel Clacker. Daniel, I appreciate you sending those subs in the morning. Thank you, Daniel. Consider following my moderators, man. They work really hard to keep this channel clean. Good, solid people who love the channel. Consider giving them a follow. All right, let's go ahead and get up out of here. Yeah, so you can rent a dress here, and then there's photographers that also work here full time, so they'll take your photos. So that's why all the costumes that you see over here are actually rented. Beautiful. Thank you, Amuj and Kirby, for moderating. Thank you, Charlie and Marilyn. It's time to go ahead and get up out of here. Look at that. It's like 45 minutes away on the walk, so we're gonna see a lot of the sea. But this is the beginning of a 3-day festival here in China called Mid Festival. There's a lot of people here. There's gonna be a lot of people pretty much everywhere. That's why we're gonna try those quiet neighborhoods and show you some slices of life. Thanks, William Babb. Try to show you guys some slices of life. And once again, that is the most symbolic Saint Sophia's Church here in the city of Harbin. Thank you, Kirill. Thank you very much. Hello, Mina. Thank you guys for sharing. Let's go ahead and get the stream started. Now, Harbin is a very modern city. So unlike some of the historical places that we've been to in China, where we are in a small village or we're in a county somewhere, this is actually a very modern city. 9.5 million people live out here. And it is one of the largest cosmopolitan centers, not only here in Northeast China, but also in all of the entire country. Now, what is Harbin known for? Harbin is known for one thing. Nowadays, it's known for travel. It is one of the hottest travel destinations anywhere in China. A lot of people come here from all over the country and from all over the world. Not as many Americans, unfortunately, but a lot of people do come here from Russia and Europe, and some Americans do make it here. I've yet to see any. Now, this is a travel city now. Harbin in the older days, as we walk down the streets here, was an industrial city. Thank you, Lena. It was a very, very industrial city. And here's a fun fact for everybody. As we take one more look at this square over here and get up out of here. Here's a little bit of a fun fact. So during the turn of the last century, This was actually known as the fashion capital of China. Why? Because when the newest fashion designs from Paris, thank you, Kristen, and London reached China, they actually stopped in Harbin first, because the railroad ran into Harbin from Russia, which came from Paris, which came from London, the latest designs, and then it ran southward towards Shanghai. So Shanghai is obviously the fashion capital of China today, along with Beijing. But 100 years ago, this place right here used to be the fashion capital of China. It was very, very trendy to live here because they had access to the newest fashion designs from Europe before it reached other parts of China, thanks to the railroad the Russians built. Thank you, Cash Money. Hey, Cash Money, sir. I appreciate the subs that you sent yesterday as well. Thank you, Cash Money. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Akaika. Thank you, Akaika, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. He said we finally got to meet Yao Ming. Now, there's actually a very historical building here as well, but you can see periodically here in this city, they'll do repairs, they'll do maintenance. So all this stuff, there's a lot of historical buildings over here, so it all needs to be reinforced. Thank you, Miss Terry. So let's keep it moving. Huge city. And it really comes alive during the day. Like I was saying earlier, thank you, Gene Bravo and Miss Terry. Like I was saying a little bit earlier, man, Harbin is a daytime city, meaning here in Dongbei, in Heilongjiang province, this is a part of the country where people really like to be active during the day. Reason being, there's a lot of reasons. Number one, it gets dark very, very early here. Because China only has one time zone, it gets very, very dark early. Now we're gonna explore the streets, y'all. Before I do, we got a good view of this area. Before we go and get up out of here, we're gonna go in the opposite direction. Thank you, Jenny. No, not cold at all, because it's sunny today. Look at this. Very beautiful commercial area. Now it's not cold today, like in the 70s is perfect. Look at all the folks here. Thank you, Keicha. Thank you very much. Very busy. You see this? It was cold last night, but today is very warm. I'm only wearing a white long sleeve shirt and I feel fine. Beautiful. Somebody said nice buses. All the buses are actually electric. So, all right, time to get our city walk started. Now, we got a bit of a walk ahead of us. This is why we're starting at 10:30. We should be able to get there right around 11:15, 11:20 p.m. my time, my a.m. my time, so 11:20 p.m. Eastern time. We're gonna try to get out of these commercial areas and go somewhere quiet. Okay, Cash Money, thank you, sir. My Cash Money, thank you, sir, for the subs. Thank you, Cash. I appreciate you. Thank you, Cash Money. If you got a free sub from Cash Money, give them a word of thank you. Really, really helpful towards keeping this channel running. Really, really helpful. Thank you very much. Thank you, Cash. Appreciate you. Thank you, Stacy. Thank you very much. All right, the city of Harbin has always been a dream of mine to come here. I was explaining it in the morning streams a little bit. It's always been a dream of mine to come here because this is a very famous tourism city. Ever since I was a boy, I knew the city of Harbin had an annual ice festival, and the people here took part in a lot of snow activities. So for those of you that like to ski, that like to, do snowboarding, this is your heaven. This place is cold in the winter. They get plenty of snow, and they have some of the most beautiful ski resorts in the entire country. See, I think what's unfairly said about this country is that a lot of folks who live here, who live back home in America, they think of Japan as the premier skiing destination here in Asia. I would argue differently. Thank you, Hufflepuff. I would actually tell you that China has some of the best ski resorts in the world. In Xinjiang, China, in Northeast China, they have some of the best ski resorts anywhere in the world. But because this country is not, I don't know how to say it in a way that kind of makes sense, like in a way that's polite. But I feel like the Japanese do a much better job of marketing themselves. This is why people always think of Japan as a premier skiing destination, but they kind of ignore what's going on here in China. They have a very, very beautiful skiing scene here in China. Thank you, Stacy and Mikey. Now, I do not ski, so that's all irrelevant for me. But let's hit the pavement. Thank you, Melon and Stacy, and let's it's the conflict politics, exactly. And let's put some miles on these shoes. Thank you for the first gift. Thank you, Big. Thank you, Snoozy and Sunsets. Thank you very much. Now, I'm gonna give you guys an idea of how far this is from my home. I live in Shenzhen. Thank you, Melon and Sunsets. Thank y'all. I live in Shenzhen. God, it looks good. That's a little Chinese version of Subway. Oh my God, that looks good. Chinese burrito over here. Thank you, Big As. Thank you, Big, for the first gift. Thank you, Linda and Akaika. Hello, Chinese burrito over here. Look at this. Hello in Israel. Oh no, we got a Chinese Chipotle over here. It looks so good. Look at that. I ain't had breakfast, so this looks very appetizing. It's like an assembly line over here. And this is how the bread gets made over here from fresh dough. Look at that. Man, thank you, Linda. And it's cheap too. This is like only $2.20 each. 16 yuan, it's like $2.20. You can get it with like black bean soy milk over here. This is cheap. 你们有牛肉吗？有牛肉吗？哎，你好，你好，你们有牛肉吗？哎，你好，哎，你们有牛肉吗？这什么样的牛肉啊？你们是牛肚吗？是牛肉、牛肚都有是吧？Kind of want to get one, y'all. That look amazing. Man, thank you, Stan. Man, we need to make some ground though. We need to make up some ground. That look amazing. Man, you know what? We're gonna do the food live stream later from a Russian restaurant. So let me keep it moving. Otherwise our stream is gonna last forever today, and you guys need to go to sleep. Let's keep moving. Please follow the channel and share this live stream. Thank you, Victoria. Now, I'm at the city of Harbin in northeast China. A very, very busy city. We are walking towards a destination that has one of the finest Russian restaurants in the entire city. And we're going to be cutting through some neighborhoods. And we're going to really get to see the city in its full glory. Thank you, Fally. Please follow the channel and share this live stream. Let's give him over. Thank you, Cindy and Fally. Right away. Thank you very much. All right, thank you. What happened to the market that I was going to? Man, let me tell you something. I was tired last night. These freaking markets end at 8:30 a.m. in the morning. I don't know what's going on with the people here in Harbin. Their markets start at 4 a.m. and 8:30. What's going on with the people here? Why they gotta wake up so early? I don't think they do a market, so we're gonna need to wait for a day where I feel less tired and I can get up at maybe 6 a.m. But the culture here is just different, man. People here, they get up really early in the morning to go to the markets. I like to sleep in. So we'll see how I feel tomorrow. Let's keep it moving. All right, so somebody asked me last night, how about these vendors on the streets? Do they need a permit? On a street like this, when you set up shop like this, looking at the folks here, this should be totally free. What they do is they just bring their goods and they sell it on the streets. This is gonna be totally free. There's gonna be fortune tellers. There's gonna be all types of trinkets being sold here. See, that one over there cures athlete's foot. Thank you, George. Great to see you. Thank you, George. Thank you very much, George. Thank you, George. There's actually a lot of good food over here. There's actually a lot of good food over here. I didn't even know this stuff was here. And we got a Muslim restaurant over here. There's a lot of good food. You know what? I gotta keep it moving. Thank you, Ron Tonkin. Thank you. Thank you. His little James, I need my fortune told. Thank you, George. All right, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning to everybody in Asia. Good evening, everybody in America. We are walking towards a quiet section of the city that'll take us to see much of downtown here in Harbin City. I arrived last night, so I streamed 3 hours. It's now Sunday morning, and we're just gonna walk. Today's just gonna be a city walk. Hit the we got 1,000 shares already, thanks to JK. Thank you, Hannah Lynn. I appreciate it. We are going to the Tiger Park, but not today, because today is a holiday and there's going to be way too many people there. We're going to the Tiger Park, but not today, because today is a holiday and there's going to be way too many people there. And tomorrow is also a holiday. You're not, so we're gonna keep it moving. Thank you, Fally and Big. Oh my God, man, so many memories of my childhood over here. 我先看一下，香啊！哎呀 ，Thank you George，Thank you George， 我现在在直播呢，所以我先看一下，Thank you George for sending the subs. Thank you. It's Mid-Autumn Festival right now, so there's a lot of people. So let's keep moving. Thank you Dream Inc. Thank you George. This city is vibrant, y'all. Look at this. Thank you Dreaming, and thank you George for sending the subs. So when I was a kid, you used to be able to buy one of those sweet potatoes that are baked fresh for like 25, 26 cents, 2 yuan. With inflation in the last 20, 25 years, it's now like $1.20 to get one. So still not bad. But I remember I used to eat those all the time on the way back from school. I used to have a couple yuan in my pockets. That's what I would eat every single day. Activity going on in this city. Thank you Sherish and Innkeeper HB. I know it. I'm telling you guys, this city, when I come to Northeast China, let me kind of explain it this way. When I am in Northeast China, this is, for the last couple of weeks, reminded me of New York City. It's reminded me of Chicago. It's reminded me of so many different parts of America, for the precise reason that they seem to have a lot of street-facing buildings. Meaning, like, when I'm in Shenzhen, a lot of the street-facing buildings are commercial-style buildings. But here in Northeast China, everything faces the street. This reminds me a lot of like the different neighborhoods in the New York 5 boroughs. In Chicago, this is like a Bridgeport. This is like a Pilsen. So, like, more so than anything, like, this place has really reminded me of back home in the States. Now, for the folks who are just coming in, we are walking to a quiet neighborhood. We're walking through Harbin on this beautiful Sunday morning. No more rain. Thank you, William. Thank you guys for sharing the live stream. Please follow the channel and share this live stream. Let's keep going. Thank you, Hap and Williams. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's a very nice day. And also, this is until we come back here for the Ice Festival, this is the last couple of weeks that we can actually be here. And it's about to get bitterly cold. My lips are already hurting. Thank you, Snorlax and Petunia. Thank you so much. Oh, Terry is here. Thank you, Terry. Thank you, Ms. Layden. Yes, I'm from the state of North Carolina. I stream in China every single day. Man, Robin, thank you, Robin. Thank you, Jane. Yeah, I gotta get some chapstick. Thank you, Jane. This place is beautiful, man. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you, Jennifer. I appreciate that. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you, Chloe and Steven. Thank you, George. Appreciate y'all. All right, let's keep walking down the streets. Thank you, Pam. Great to see everybody. hopefully everybody had a good day watching college football. Thank you, Pam and Kels. And now settled into bed, in the couch. Came back from a night out and get ready to swipe on some TikTok. Thank you, Blue Jambi. Great to see everybody. All things anew, Gene. Thank you. I'm telling you guys, this reminds me of a lot of American cities. This reminds me of a lot of American cities because of the Western influence on their buildings and the fact that a lot of this stuff is dated. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at this. Look at this. Like, look at that one right there. Very, very different. Please follow the channel. And share this live stream like Raisha, JK are doing. We got over 1,000 shares already. Now, I will tell you this, man. You know, Harbin, like much of northern China, is a very blue-collar city. Let me kind of expand on that subject a little bit more. What do I mean by this, a very blue-collar city? Well, number one, they have a fantastic tourism industry going for them. But the people that live here in northeast China are not known for being business people like the Jiangsu or the Zhejiang or the Cantonese people in Guangdong. So this used to be, and still remains to this day to a certain extent, a very, very large industrial base. Thank you, Mo Green. Thank you, Mo, for extending your sub. For a Kaika and Little Jane, thank you. It's known as like a breadbasket industrial area here in China. So what I mean by that is like when you look at pockets of different Chinese regions, when you walk in these types of cities, you have to remember, man, this is a part of China that was responsible for so much of the country's industrialization in the immediate decades after 1949, when New China was founded. Now, this city has transformed itself into a tourism city, but the rest of Manchuria has not shed its label as a breadbasket, farm, rice, agricultural product producing area of the country. This is very, very similar to the Kansas, to the Iowas of America, right? The fields as far as the eye can see. Now, the commercial areas where all the trade with the United States, with the EU, with ASEAN, all those countries, that typically doesn't originate from this part of the country. So let me say that again, because China is not a net exporter of farm products. China is a net importer of farm products because it's got over 1.4 billion people. So what's going to happen is that China is going to import agricultural products from Brazil, from the United States, from all over the world in order to feed its people, in addition to what is being grown here. So this is why not much of what's going to happen in this part of China in the north, thank you, Nate, is going to end up in America, or it's going to end up in Europe. That's what the Shanghai, the Shenzhen, the Guangzhou, the Guangdong area, the Zhejiang area, the Jiangsu area, that's what it's known for. That's why when you look at the people here, I always say, man, these people here, you know what I'm saying, they're not exactly this is not what I would call a very vibrant international trading area. Thank you, Maritz, if that makes sense. Thank you, Michael and Martha, if that makes sense to y'all. So the people here, this is also why the income here lags behind other coastal area. Thank you, Slaw and Maritz, because the folks here on an average income of right around $560 a month, they don't depend on trade in order to make a living. And that's really where the money is now. You think about, I'm going to kind of explain this as we walk down the street over here. China's economy really in the last 20, 30 years has been driven by three things. All right? The Chinese economy, three main drivers of growth in the last 20 to 30 years. Three main areas of growth. Number one, real estate. Housing. Everything related to housing, building houses, building apartments, all the supporting industries for houses. Thank you, Michael and Truck. Thank you very much. Everything related to real estate is a huge growth driver for the last 20 to 30 years. Another one, public infrastructure, subways, high-speed trains, airports. Those are the growth drivers of China's economy in the last 20 to 30 years. This area here is known, this entire northeast area here in China is known for farming and also known for heavy industry, none of which are very directly related to the three things that I just mentioned, except maybe heavy industry. Okay, so this is why the city that we're in right now is so successful, is because it's rebranded itself as a tourism city. Otherwise, it would have the same fate as a lot of other cities here in northeast China, which is a slow and steady population decline. All right, so this area here is actually very, very vibrant because of its tourism. Otherwise, people wouldn't be coming here nearly as much. Does that make sense, everyone? Let me check the map, make sure I'm going the right way. Does that make sense, everybody, what I'm saying? Thank you, Tammy. Time right now, 11:13 a.m. in the morning. Thank you, Farmer's Feet and Tammy. Does what I'm saying make sense? Yeah? Thank you, Tammy, and all things. It's like, you have to understand, the Chinese cities here are what I would call, they're all, look, when you think of all the Chinese cities here in China, okay? It's become very obvious that right now there is a competition between Chinese cities for people, especially for young people, young college graduates. And when you are at a place like this here in northeast China, you're at a natural disadvantage because young people don't want to come here. Thank you, Tammy, for extending your subscription, and thank you, Akaika. It's bitterly cold in the winter. People don't want to come here because there aren't as many job opportunities. Alibaba isn't here. Tencent isn't here. Huawei isn't here. All the big Chinese companies barely have a presence here. So you have a hard time retaining college graduates. So how do you get people to come to this part of the country, right? How do you give them employment opportunities? Thank you, GTAC and Taika and Pepper. Thank you so much. So this is why in China right now, there's a lot of cities, if you are a young college graduate, thank you, Pepper and Michael, they will actually give you cash. They will give you rent assistance. They'll give you relocation assistance. They'll give you a hukou, a housing, a local registration, basically a way to live there locally and receive public benefits, just to attract young people. Does that make sense, everybody? Thank you, Cody and The Real. Essentially, what I'm saying right now is very simple. What you're looking at here in this city, thank you, Tammy and The Real Shallow, represents the best of northeast China. This city right here, along with Shenyang, represent the best of northeast China in what's otherwise a region that is bleeding people. They're losing people. They're losing people to southern China. People are moving south. This right here, this city that we're about to be in for the next few days, represents the best of northeast China, the most vibrant, the wealthiest, the most tourists. This is the absolute best. So, and this is also the capital city of Heilongjiang province. So let's keep it moving. Please follow the channel and share this live stream, man. Thank you, Joseph. Thank you very much. Let's go make a left turn over here. Let's keep moving. We need to make a left turn. And also today we're going to a Russian restaurant. Thank you, Ash and Cindy. Hello, Lexi. Good evening, everybody. Hello, hello. We got started about 30 minutes ago. We're walking to our destination now. Thank you, Cindy and Jean Bravo. Y'all helped me pass the time. It's about a 45-minute walk. We've already walked like 25 minutes of it. So we should be halfway there. Thank you, Jean Bravo. Let's keep moving. All right, what did everybody do today? Switch to talk from history for a second. What did everybody do today on this beautiful Saturday? Hopefully it was beautiful where you are. What did everybody do today? Chill, work, watch college football, do nothing. Thank you, Pure Vela. Stay inside. You saw your mom. That's good. You had a garage sale. Butters, I'm gonna answer that question in a second. LBJ just chilled. Thank you, Ash and Purevella just chilled. Lee, chilling is always good. I like chilling. Install the ceiling, football, do nothing. It's good. Cook. Everything y'all are describing is what I would like to be doing. Thank you, Ash. I like to chill. Very envious. Asked me, how far is this place from southern China where I live? Far. 4-hour plane ride. Thank you, Pepper. So this should give you an idea of how much ground we've covered the last 70 days streaming on the road. We are now a 4-hour plane ride, not a 4-hour train ride, a 4-hour plane ride from where we began in southern China. 4 hours on the plane. Thank you, Ash and Pepper. Thank you, Pepper. In Manila. 4 hours plane ride from southern China. This is why I never made it here before. It's far, it's expensive to fly here. Just never did it. This way and make a right. Thank you, Akaika, Raiko. Thank you. See, look. See what Amu's just said over here? 37 million people. If you guys remember when I was streaming, what these people are doing over here. Look at this over here. What these people doing over here. That's why I crossed the street, by the way. Look at this. What they doing over here? Thank you, Michael and Moni. See what's right here? Oh, they cooking. Oh, they're cooking buns. Look at that. Thank you, Michael and Sonny. Thank you. All right, you see, Amu just posted a comment that there are 37 million people that live here in this city. All right, 27 million people in the last province that we were in, Jilin province. That's not good. It seems like a lot, but it's not good. The city of Beijing is like 30 million people. And this entire province only has 37 million people. Thank you, Blackpink and Sheila. This is a very, very sparsely populated part of the country. Not a lot of people live here at all. If you add up the 3 provinces here in northeast China together, they're probably just over 100 million people, if that. Think about that. 3 provinces, only 100 million people. The province of Guangdong has 100 million people. Shandong has over 100 million people. Henan province, 100 million people. Thank you, Liu Bei. Thank you so much. There just isn't that much people here. You know, this is a very sparsely populated part of the country. So this is why they are falling behind the rest of the country when it comes to economic development. You think about it. 37 million people live in this province. 10 of them live in this city alone. And the rest of the 27 are scattered throughout the country. Just not a lot of people. In your town, 20,000. Well, in this city, 10 million. It gets so cold over here. People just don't really want to live here. I don't want to live here, man, in the winter time. It's way too cold. But it is a very beautiful city, though. Your town is 300. You got pretty good internet. You using Starlink? Look at this. Beautiful. Very beautiful city. Blue skies, great air quality. Yeah, lots of people from LA, man. Lee, LBJ is from LA. Beautiful. All right, let's keep it moving. Thank you, Liu Bei. We're gonna make a right. Keep going. See, usually before when I was streaming, I would take a cab to the destination and start there. But nowadays, man, I just like to walk down the street with you guys and just take it easy and just chill. You You know what I'm saying? I'm no longer as worried about my destination as I was before. I just like to chill and walk down the street nowadays. A lot less pressure. Just chilling, just vibing. You know, I used to be like, we gotta go. We gotta hit here, we gotta hit there. Now I'm just like much more relaxed. Because I appreciate you guys watching and just taking it in regardless of where we are. But we'll be there. We'll be there very soon. There's a lot of construction going on in this city, by the way, which is a good sign. It means that this city is very, very built up. A lot of economic activity. Thank you, Robin. Thank you so much, Robin. Shayna, I'm so much happier nowadays. You should pin that comment, Shayna. You should pin your own comment. I'm sorry for bumping your comment, Kirby. But Shayna, you should pin that comment. I'm so much happier nowadays. You know, let me explain to you guys. I kind of figured out why I'm happier. I just realized, man, like I like being on my own on the road. You know, where you only worry about your own schedule. You don't have to, you know, worry about other people. I'm just happier, man. I'm in a great mood. I'm just vibing. I think it reverberates through the screen. You know, I'm just like genuinely, sincerely happy. We do a lot of live streams now that we, you know, really didn't do as much before. We do a lot more food shows. That's because I'm just happy. I got a lot more to say. I feel very good. So let's keep moving. Please tap on the screen and share this live stream. Let's keep going. Follow the channel. Share this live stream. Yeah, of course, Anna. Of course, I'll be safe. Let's keep it moving. Huge apartment building, man. Thank you, G-Tag. The city is built up. So James, I've been to Wuhan twice. We're gonna go and stream from the city of Wuhan. I don't know when, but we'll be going to Wuhan. There's just too many places in China that we need to go. And thank you, Trina, for extending your sub. Thank you so much. So we'll be going to Wuhan for sure. But you have to remember that Wuhan is a very hot city in the summer. So I wasn't going to go in the summertime, and yet it gets bitterly cold in the winter. So we'll see if we have some time in the fall. Otherwise, it'll wait till the spring. Maybe during Sakura season, the cherry festival, the cherry blossom festival. Thank you, Michael. Hello, Jane. Hold on one second. Olivia and Martha. Hang yo. Hello, Israel. What up? Yes, man. I just like to walk down the streets here in China. You know, that's why we do this. Thank you, B team. I just like to walk down the streets in China and just talk to y'all. Although today is probably the longest walk I planned, just getting to the destination. So y'all gonna have to bear with me. Let me walk a little bit faster. Thank you, Storm and Michael. And thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Shayna. Y'all keep me company. Thank you guys for watching. Y'all also keep me safe, by the way. See, somebody who tries to come up here and do something to me. We got over 1,000 people watching as my witnesses. Thank you, Kick Ass. So, you know what I'm saying? Y'all keep me safe. Thank you, Vicey and Kick Ass. Y'all keep me safe as well as I'm traveling in China. Y'all really just my travel buddies. Thank you, Lainey and Liz. Thank you. Good morning. Good evening, Liz. What's up, everybody? Thank you, Debbie. All right, I think we should be about 20 minutes. I know I just said that earlier, but I think we should be about 20 minutes away from our destination. What do you guys think so far? Y'all think this is a livable city for y'all? Thank you, All Things. Y'all think this is a livable city? Would y'all live here? Thank you, B Team. What y'all think? Livable city? Yeah? Hold on one second. Thank you, B Team. Here we go. This one right here. tell you another thing that I've noticed about the people in this city. They all speak perfect Mandarin. You're also at a part of the country where their language skills is what I call standard Mandarin. Many parts of China, when you go to different parts of China, you have a hard time understanding the local dialect. Thank you, Elijah and Michael. Thank you so much. They could be talking about your mama and you don't even know what they're saying. There's a lot of parts of China where the dialect is very different from Mandarin Chinese. However, here in the northeast China, their local dialect is Mandarin. Thank you, Donna and Don't Take and Pure Bella. Their local dialect is Mandarin. So you don't have any difficulties communicating with the locals when you're here in northeast China. Now, actually, you know what? Let me talk a little bit further about what this region is known for. Thank you, Toma and Pure Bella and Jolo. Good evening, everybody. Good evening. Hope y'all had a great Saturday. This place is known, Jolo and Don't Take. Thank you. This entire region, this entire northeast China, I think I mentioned it before, is known for producing great athletes. Don't ask me why, but some of the biggest, thank you Liz and Debbie, some of the biggest Olympic stars are from the northeast Manchuria area of China. Some of the biggest Olympians, some of the biggest successful athletes, they're all from this part of the country. Okay, and also they're known for slapstick comedy. So in China, what's different about the slapstick comedy here is that if you look like Dave Chappelle, George Carlin, in America, our comedy is driven by one person. It's called stand-up comedy. Here in China, slapstick comedy is two people. And this is the area of China where the slapstick comedy is very, very famous. So the people here are very good entertainers, they're very good musicians, they're very good athletes. A very, very interesting part of the country, man. There's a lot of art and culture here. Thank you, Jason. Thank you very much. Let's keep it moving, man. Follow the channel and share this live stream. Keep it moving. Thank you, All Things. Thank you, Snoozy. Thank you, Don't Take. By the way, y'all see this right here? Let me show y'all something right here. Check this out. Look at this. Look at the roads over here. Not so nice, right? Y'all see that? Very symptomatic of what I saw in Chicago as well. Whenever you're in a colder part of the country, like where you are now, the roads, look at this, not as nice, right? Not as nice as what you see because of just like New York City, just like Chicago. Now, some parts of the roads aren't very nice, but for the most part, thank you, Michael and Amor Lindo. If you look at the roads, still in pretty good shape. Now, you got to remember, this place gets blanketed in snow. So the fact that they're able to keep their roads in this condition is already pretty good. Thank you, Plant Groove and Amor Lindo. Pretty good. Weather takes a toll. I know it's cold here. Well, another very interesting thing about China. Listen to me on this one. Another very interesting thing. And the Chinese people can answer this question. So, from what I understand, there's a lot of different regions of China that when it snows really hard, they don't actually spray salt on the ground like we do in America. They plow, but they don't use as much salt as we do back home in the States. I don't live in a snow city. Shenzhen is warm in the winter, so I don't know the answers to that. The Chinese people can tell me if that's true or not. Hit the follow button and share this live stream. Thank you, Frankie. Good night, King Peace. All right. This made me a little bit tired walking up here. All right. Thank you, All Things. I'll go this way. All right. Keep going. Let's keep moving. All right, this is the part of the walk. Dylan, we walk into the Russian restaurant. This is the part of the walk where, you know, I'm happy to take any questions from you guys. Thank you, Snoozy. We're going at a very slow pace. I'm happy to take any questions from y'all about this part of China, about China in general. That's what we do to try to keep the channel going, to try to keep the live stream interesting. I'm happy to take any questions from you guys. So hit me up with questions. Hit me up with questions. My moderators can pin them. Let me know. This is a school right here. Up with questions. My moderators can pin them. Let me know. This is a school right here. That's a good question. So we're not too far from Inner Mongolia. Inner Mongolia is a province here in China. There's also a separate country called Mongolia that is a buffer between China and Russia. It sits between China and Russia. It's a landlocked country. Now, Mongolia used to be a part of China. But before the Japanese invasion in 1937, Mongolia was actually carved out as a separate country. So I'm going to say that again. The current country of Mongolia today, which is very, very close to where we are, used to actually be a part of China, except it's been carved out and now it's a separate country. But there's a part in China called Inner Mongolia, which might be our next destination. That is a Chinese province. Follow the channel and share this live stream, y'all. Is the sound lagging? Is the sound lagging? Thank you, Anne, for the first gift. Is the sound lagging at all? No? No, we good? All right, let's keep moving. Just telling y'all, man, there's so many things over here. Just look freaking deserted. You know, sound is good? All right, let's keep moving. I'm out of sync. No good. Are we lagging? Ay, ay, ay. I'm actually very close to Russia now. I'm getting further from North Korea. I'm about 5 or 6 hours, 7 hours away from North Korea now, but I'm getting very close to Russia. The sound is lagging. I might have to restart. Try to go to the next live stream and come right back. Okay? Okay. All right. Dude, I'm telling you guys, man, this place reminds me of Shaw City. This place reminds me of Chicago, man. Look at this. This does not look like China at all. Look at this. This is freaking gorgeous. It looks like my old high school in Chicago. Except it's white. Look at this. Good. I should be back. I should be at the Russian restaurant by 1 p.m. But I gotta do a little bit of city walking first before we go eat. Oh, also, there's another thing. Thank you, Emily Wood and Mikey. There's another thing that this city is known for. Massages. Thank you, Stacy and Brandy. The hearts help us move up the rankings. Thank you, Emily Wood. the city is known for massages. Not the weird kind, but the actual types of massages. They're known for something called a full body scrub, where they're gonna scrub you. Thank you, Evan and Stacy. That's what the city is also very famous for. They have some of the best bathhouses in all of China. So you think about Turkish bathhouses in America. Thank you, Robin and Sandy. Thank you so much, everyone. Ni hao ma. Thank you, Robin. Here in Northeast China, they're very famous as being some of the best bathhouses in all of China. They give you a complete scrub from head to toe, take away all the dead skin, and you'll come out feeling your freshest skin is smooth like a baby. We might get one. I don't think I could stream it, but that's what this place is known for. Very, very famous for their bath culture here. We're still lagging. The sound is still lagging. Not the weird kind, no. The sound is still lagging. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you, Emily Wood. Christopher, what's the question about the cemetery? Christopher, what's the question about the cemetery? If we're still lagging, go to the next live stream and come right. Hold on. Went the wrong way. Your host, Schwa and Tar Heel Babe. Thank you very much. Hold on 1 second. Let me figure out my directions. Hold on 1 second. We good? Are we still lagging? Oh, Doc. I see your question. Okay. All right, I'm gonna answer your question. So, here in China, historically speaking, people practice burials in the ground. That's actually where I needed to go. Now, the problem is there's so many people living here in China. If you buried everyone, this country will run out of land. Right? For 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 years of Chinese civilization, the people here in China, when they passed away, it was always a burial. But now the Chinese Communist Party encourages, I would say they encourage you to not do that. Okay, some people still do it, but not nearly as much as before. Mostly cremation nowadays. Okay? I'm gonna be very honest with you guys, man. I don't want anybody in my family passing away, so I don't really know what's going on with that. I don't really want to have to deal with that for a long time to come. So I just know that you're not gonna see many of them here in the city because land is very valuable. Very, very valuable land in the city. In the countryside, a lot of times when we do a walk in the countryside, the cemeteries will be in the hills. All right? But what's different about what happens in the States, blew past it. Blew past it. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Thank you. Why you gal? Across the street over here. Oh, yeah, hit that follow button, y'all. Please hit that follow button. I'm a little bit lost. Go this way. All right. Keep going. I think I'm going the right way and just make a left. All right. Keep going. Yeah, please follow the channel. Share this live stream. Thank you, Just Kirby. You Sunny E. All right. Hit me up with some more questions as we keep the live stream interesting. Walking to our first destination. keep the questions coming. Hit me up with your questions. Let's keep it moving. Now, rent prices here in this city is going to be higher, meaning because this is one of the wealthier cities, not only in Northeast China, but in all of the North, and because there's so many tourists that come here, just like my hotel room last night was a little bit more expensive, the rent here is also going to be more expensive. But for, let's say, $500 a month here in Harbin, you can get a very nice apartment to live in. Very, very nice apartment. If you come here in the winter time, it'll actually cost you more. The reason being, winter is their peak tourist season for the ice festival. So that's the opposite of what you see elsewhere in Dongbei. All right, so any other place in Dongbei, in the winter time, the rent would actually be cheaper. But here in the city of Harbin, the rent will be more expensive in the winter because this entire city is going to be flooded with people starting in late December. But for $500 a month, you can get a very, very decent apartment here. Housing price here, it's going to be more expensive than Changchun, and probably right along the lines of where Shenyang, the capital city of Liaoning, they are the capital of Liaoning province. So you could probably rent an apartment in one of these older buildings for $300, $250 a month. But in a nicer building like that one up there, I think it'll cost you $500 a month in rent. If you wanted to buy an apartment here, I think you got to prepare at least $250,000 for an apartment. Now, notice I use the word apartments. There are no individual houses, very, very few individual houses for sale in any of these neighborhoods. So, yeah, the housing price is going to be more expensive here. Yes, Vin, there's a lot of American restaurants here in China, mostly McDonald's, mostly KFC. They're called Western food. But here's the toughest question I have for you. What exactly is American food? Right? Italian food is Italian food. Mexican food is Mexican food. What exactly is American food? If you call American food a steakhouse, they have a lot of those here in China. What exactly is American food? And burgers and hot dogs, right? So you're not gonna go to a restaurant just to eat hot dogs. You can't build a restaurant around hot dogs, right? More like a ballpark type of food. So this is why there's really no such thing as just an American restaurant, because that's what KFC and McDonald's are, right? There's like steak houses, there's Italian pasta, there's pizza, cornbread, ham sandwich. Yeah, there's gonna be no restaurant here that specializes in ham sandwich. I'll tell you that. Let's keep moving. The neighborhood over here. Lots of houses for rent and for sale. Look at that. You see every single house that has a number on it, the phone number on it. That means it's either for sale or for rent. You see that? One over here, 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 and then one up there. So lots of homes for rent and for sale in these older neighborhoods as people try to upgrade to a better home. Homes for rent and for sale in these older neighborhoods as people try to upgrade to a better home. Is there such thing as the Chinese dream? There's actually a very much something called the Chinese dream, man. They are promoting it big time. Look, I'm gonna call a spade, man. Listen to me. The two countries, China and the United States, are the two largest nations in the world. All right, and the two most influential. So everything that you have in America, they're gonna have a Chinese version of it. If there's something called the American dream, they're gonna have a Chinese dream here as well. But I think you guys saw it 2-3 nights ago, and I meant it when I said this. 3 nights ago, when I first arrived in the city of Changchun in Jilin, We were walking around late at night, and I told you guys this. I just feel like nowadays, now don't get mad if I say this, okay? Don't get upset at me if I say this, all right? So don't get judgmental. And I just feel like nowadays it's a lot harder to move into a higher socioeconomic class than our parents' generation. Okay, so let me kind of explain to you guys, man. Like, cause I'm at liberty to say this because I'm an American. I have, I could say things that I think I could be a little bit more open with you guys. I think it's a lot harder nowadays to move across and people. I never heard anybody that says I want to move to a lower socioeconomic class. I ain't never met nobody that said that. It's a lot harder, in my opinion, nowadays to move higher. So, for example, if you were born in the middle class and you want to move into the upper middle class, I just feel like it's a lot harder. And you guys have to understand a few things about this country that's different from America. If you look at the last 5 years, there's a lot of young people, a lot of different segments of the population back home in America that became wealthy using a couple of ways. Let me explain to you. 3 ways. Let me explain. Number 1, Bitcoin, crypto. Thank you, all things. Crypto has created a lot of wealth for a lot of people back home in America. That's number 1. A lot of people suddenly became wealthy, suddenly came across a lot of money thanks to crypto. Okay? But crypto is banned here in China. So even though some people can get around it, most people cannot access cryptocurrency products here in China because it's banned. The Chinese government doesn't allow any type of crypto. There's no Bitcoin allowed. There's no Dogecoin. They don't allow it. So that's out of the window, right? Another way a lot of folks back home in America have built wealth is through the stock market. Okay? Through the stock market, a lot of people have done very, very well for themselves in the last 5 years. The stock market here in China hasn't done well in the last 5 years. So that's number 2. Number 3, a lot of people became wealthy the last few years thanks to real estate. So if they already owned a home, their real estate prices skyrocketed in the last 5 years thanks to COVID and all the money printing. Thank you, Rel. The real estate market here in the last 3 years has not done well. So to answer your question, man, I just feel like, this is a very large country. It's a very wealthy country. But a lot of the things that are what I would call many young people here today, and for good reason, because this is a socialism country with Chinese characteristics. So they're not going to allow Bitcoin. They're not going to allow Dogecoin, right? But that is a way where a lot of young people have built wealth in the last few years, right? But they don't do that here. So all that is to say, like, this is a country that has a lot of people. It's got a lot of competition, a lot of college graduates competing for the same jobs. Y'all see what just happened? Y'all see what just happened? Almost a car accident just happened. I see this right here. Thank you, Dave. See, that's what happens when you don't have any street lights. You see this right here? That's what happens when you don't have any street lights and you don't yield and you just go without looking. This dude almost got into a car accident. There's no street light over here. People just go. Follow the channel and share this live stream. Let me continue on and say what I needed to say. So the Chinese dream is very much a real thing. Thank you, all things. The Chinese dream has always been a concept that's been promoted. But really in the last 12 years, since President Xi came into power in 2012, the whole idea of the Chinese dream has been promoted big time. The Chinese dream is very simple, man. The Chinese dream is the ability to live a good life, have access to health care, and give your kids a better future than the one that you had. Give your kids a better life than the one that you had. It's not dissimilar. It's probably exactly the same as the American dream, except it's called the Chinese dream. All right, and I haven't read the Chinese dreams. I don't know exactly what the definition is, but I'm pretty sure it's basically the same thing as the American dream, which is the pursuit of a better life than the one that your parents had. So all that is to say, look, if you are an American or if you're a Chinese if you're one of two people, if you're a Chinese or you're an American, and you were born a Chinese or you were born American, you are already ahead of so many other areas in the world. You should count your blessings. However, I will tell you, because I always speak very honestly here on the streams, I just think that no matter if you're in the United States or no matter if you're in China, it's a lot harder to move into a higher socioeconomic class nowadays compared to my father's generation. I think that's just a very, very ugly truth. I just feel like a lot of this, and also this isn't a sentiment that's shared by a lot of people in the United States and China as well, but I just think, how do I say this in a polite way, man? It's like, it doesn't help, by the way. There's just doesn't help. There's this freaking loudspeaker in my head over here, is blasting. My man over here trying to sell watermelon over here, just blasting this loudspeaker down the street. You see this dude right here? Look at this dude right here. Look at dude right here. Look, everywhere I go, he goes. Everywhere I go, he goes. I stop here, he stops here. Look. Everywhere I go, he goes. It's like the neighborhood ice cream truck. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it moving, y'all. All right, anyway. Thank you, all things. Look, he just stopped. Look, he just stopped. I see that right there. He just stopped. Get away from him. I gotta get away from him. Man, look, now I'm moving. Now he moving again. Thank you, user and V. Let's just wait for the guy to go. Let's just wait for a second, okay? Thank you, user. Thank you, Dakota. Now let me explain this to you guys, man. I just feel like all right, I'm gonna be brutally honest with this answer, okay? I'm gonna be brutally honest with this answer. I feel like I want to be politically correct with my answer here, okay? Thank you, Amor Lindo. How do I say this? Like, I want to be politically correct with my answer a little bit. Thank you, Tar Heel Babe. I appreciate that stuff for the comment. I appreciate that. Look, let me put it this way. The country that most of y'all live in, the United States of America, most of us that we live in, is a capitalistic country. Okay, where most things are going to be, there's going to be, you know, you could do whatever, you could do most things. Thank you, Heals for Life. You could speculate in real estate. You could speculate on Bitcoin. You could speculate on the stock market. You could do all those things back home in America. And as long as you don't break any laws, there's very few limits. You know what I'm saying? There's very few limits to what you can do because it's a capitalistic country. Even though some people may not like that, the result of that is that it creates a lot of economic opportunities for arbitrage. I just think that if you're an American, you guys, a lot of times when you watch my show, you see the prices here are very low for everyday groceries, for everyday things compared to, let's say, for example, back home, and y'all are always amazed. But I think you guys also need to ask yourself, why is it that things cost more back home in America? It's because we get paid more. Well, here in China, I think my biggest takeaway from living here in the last few years, last 6 years, 5.5 years, is that this is not a rampant capitalistic country. This is a Chinese socialism with Chinese characteristic country. This is not a rampant capitalistic country. So a lot of the ways that, you know, you think about how people can transcend across different socioeconomic ladders, I just think it's harder in a country that has 1.4 billion people versus a country that has only 300 million people, because there's just so much more competition. I will tell you this. If you are a young person who's watching this right now and you are living in China, and if you're like 26, 27 years old, now is probably the best time to have a child, because there are so few babies now compared to 10 years ago when your kid goes to college, when it's time for your kid to take the college entrance exam, when it's time for your kid to take the high school entrance exam, there's going to be fewer competition because there's just fewer babies born in the same year as your kid, right? So it's like now is a really good time to have a kid. So like for me, if I have a kid, I would like to do it this year, next year, sometime in the next couple of years, because there's just fewer human beings being born here at this time. Thank you, good deed. So please, yeah, there's a high school entrance exam. So a lot of people probably don't even know this. Like, that's kind of crazy what I just said, right? 50% of kids in a lot of major Chinese cities cannot go to a public high school. There isn't enough spots in Shenzhen, in Shanghai, in Beijing to accommodate every single high school student. So you have to take an entrance exam to get into high school. Not even to get into college. To get into high school, you need to take an entrance exam. And if you can't get into a good high school, then you got to go to a trade school. As young as you're 14, 15 years old, the career trajectory of your life is altered. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't go to a normal high school. You got to go to like a trade school, which is not a bad thing, but which means that you're likely going to have a harder time getting into college. So it's what I mean by that is like, you guys have to understand, man, this is a country with 1.4 billion people. There's not enough resources. There's not enough hospitals and good high schools for every single person. They're working on it, but there's going to be different levels to every single person. They're working on it, but there's going to be different levels to everything that's on offer. Concept of high school, but we do that back home in America as well for some of our more competitive magnet high schools. They just do it here for every single high school. Does that make sense? What up, everybody? Follow the channel and share this live stream. I think that question really brought out a lot of thoughts from me as we walk down this neighborhood over here. You guys kind of brought it out of me. Follow the channel and share this live stream. Y'all hit that share button. Follow the channel. That follow button, man. Thank you very much. Look, I just think that the main point, everybody, is like, man, hold up one second. That's so dirty. There's a lot of dust over here. Oh, we got green light. Look, the main point I'm trying to make is very simple. All right? Keep walking over here. Actually, a main takeaway from all this. I'm just going to give you guys a very simple breakdown, okay? Thank you, Blue Jambian Les. This is going to be a very, very harsh reality of what I'm about to tell you. If my family, let me put it this way. I was born in China and we immigrated to the United States. I'm going to use a curse word here, okay? Thank you, Robin. If we fucked the last 20 years of our lives up, okay? If we fucked it up, the last 20 years of our life, okay? Whether we were living in China, living in America, whatever it is, because you could fuck it up anywhere you go. If we messed it up the last 20 years of our life, I just don't think our life would be very, very good going forward. Does that make sense? I don't think our life will be very good going forward. The last 20 years was very, very critical for my family and for a lot of people. I mean, I'm just going to put it that way. If we were living in China, thank you, Akaika and Jen. If we were living in China, then my dad would have had to work really hard and we would have to have some good luck. My mom would have had to work really hard. Okay? When we went to America, we were lucky. We found the American dream. But the last 20 years was really, really critical. The last 20 years was really, really critical for us. And if you know what I mean, you know what I mean. I don't think I want to explain it too much further. It was a really, really important 20 years because society nowadays is very, very different. Let me kind of, as we're walking down the street over here, there's a lot of things that you could do in America that you can't do in China. For example, in America, you could have a corporate company, like let's say a private equity company. They could come out here and they could buy this entire building. So an American private equity company could buy an entire building in Texas somewhere, in North Carolina somewhere, and turn all the residents into tenants, into renters. There's no scenario here in China where I could see that happening. All right? So this is what I mean. It's like when you're walking, when you're coming in this country, there's a lot of things that happen back home in America that's not okay here in China. For example, there's no company that I know of that should be allowed to come here and buy up this entire building, evict everyone that lives in here, and then turn it into a renter's place and jack up the rent. That'll never go down here because that's what I call rampant capitalism. It wouldn't happen here. But back home in America, it's actually happening a lot in a lot of places, right? 30, 40 years ago, 20 years ago, that didn't really happen. So it's like, you see what I mean by that? It's like, we live in a world today. I hate to be so blunt about this stuff, and maybe it's not the most pleasant thing to hear. Thank you, Dave, and thank you, Lakeisha. We live today in a society that's driven by returns on capital. We live in a capital society, not a capitalistic society. We live in a capital society, which is, for example, so many things that you want to do in life. Let's say you want to start an Amazon store and you want to sell stuff on Amazon. Let's say you want to start a small business, you want to do, that all takes capital. And in my opinion, it takes more capital today than it did 20 years ago. Okay? So it's like, I just think, that was a can of worms question that the guy asked me about what I think about life today. I just think like nowadays, man, it's just such a harder society to navigate compared to my parents' generation that just things are very, very different. This is why you see so many people try to do social media. They try to do TikTok, they try to do YouTube. And also here in China, it's no different. A lot of people try to do Douyin. A lot of people try to do Xiaohongshu, Little Red Book, because it's one of the few remaining ways where anybody could make it big without using a lot of capital. Does that make sense? This is why there's a lot of video creators here in China, a lot of content creators in America, because it's just one of the few remaining ways for people to really strike it big without having any connections, with just getting basically a zero head start. Does that make sense, everybody? Please follow the channel and share this live stream, y'all. Now, for me, my motivation was different. My motivation was I wanted to show people what Asia looked like, what China looked like. That was my motivation. So my motivation was very pure when I started. But, it's one of those things where, like, I can't believe I just talked for like the last 20 minutes because of one question. It's just like, look, by the time we get to 2050, which is 25 years from now, China's population is estimated to be only about 800 million people. It is said that by the end of this century, China's population is only going to be like 500 million people. Right now it's 1.4 billion. So I'm not going to be alive at the end of this century, man, okay? So I'm not really sure what's going to happen. But if that's true, this society here is going to look very different from what it looks like today. Thank you, Linda. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's estimated that this country is only going to have 800 million people in 25 years. And it's only going to have 500 million people in 75 years. So thank you, Mrs. Stacks. Thank you, Naked Flower. Look, all this stuff, honestly, it makes my head hurt sometimes to think about this stuff. It's like, honestly, it makes my head hurt to think about a lot of this stuff. But, yeah, man, it's like, sometimes when you walk down the streets and you look at the, I put it this way, man. A lot of times when I walk down the streets, and I've been only walking down the streets here in China for the last 6 years because I haven't even left the country. my biggest thing is like, thank you, Gene, is I look at a lot of kids nowadays here in China. Thank you, Yosemite. Like, they are wearing much better clothing than my father ever did. They got better book bags. They got cell phones. They got, very fancy stuff that my father never had, 50 years ago, 45 years ago. My father never had, paper. He didn't even have paper. He didn't even have pens. My father's paper was like the color of brown toilet paper. He was using like very, 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 very cheap paper when he was a kid. But in many ways, I feel like actually my father had a more equitable. I actually think like my father's generation had a more equitable shot at success than a lot of the kids today, to be honest, man. Like, see, back then, my father's generation, everybody was poor. There was no such thing as rich in the 1960s or the 1970s. Everybody was poor. My father didn't have any rich neighbors. Everybody was poor. Everybody was equal. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the people in Beijing might have eaten a little bit better. They might have had more meat in their diet. But everybody pretty much had the same access and the opportunity in life, provided you studied hard. You know what I'm saying? In my father's generation, if you studied hard and you went to college, it was a guarantee that you would have a good life. You would have to work really hard to fuck that up. Okay, if you went to college in my father's generation, you were gonna have a very good life. Like, you would have to work really, really hard to mess that up. Okay, nowadays, a college degree, to be honest with you, man, it doesn't do anything. You know what I'm saying? It really doesn't do much for you. So follow the channel and share this live stream, y'all. Hit the follow button. Thank you, Emma. Thank you, Emma Fought. Thank you very much. Thank you, Powlav. Look, thank you, Raiko and Powlav. Just some thoughts as I look. Let me tell you guys another thing. You think? Let me tell you guys this. You think a lot of the kids that go to America from here in China, a lot of the kids that go to America for academic degrees, right? They spend $300,000-$400,000 over the course of 4 years to get a degree from America. Do you really think they care about getting a job in America? Like, let's be real with it. Yeah, some of them do want to get a job in America. They want to stay in America and they want to work there. Do you think a lot of them really care about getting a job in America? The kids that have an opportunity to go to NYU, the kids that have an opportunity to go to Columbia, the kids that have an opportunity to go to Michigan. Do you think they really care? You think they really care about this? Right? You think they really care about that? Right? A lot of them, they already have a family business. For many of them, the kid is just there to see the world. And when they graduate, they come back to China, they take over the family business. They don't even need to get a job. So it's like, this is why I always tell people, it's like so many things in society today, if you see it from the lens that I see it, it's so different from my dad's generation. This is why, almost, to be honest, man, there's a lot of people who feel like, I don't know how to say this, man, but it's like, so we cut through this neighborhood here. I'm gonna make sure I'm going the right way. Yep, we are. All this bullshit and all this blabbing, we're actually almost there. We're actually almost at our first destination. So, look, let me put it very frankly with you guys as we walk down the streets. My family is a very typical family. We're not wealthy. We're not rich. We're just normal people. We're normal middle-class people in America. We're just very, very normal middle-class folks in America. We were normal middle-class folks here in China. We lived in a building just like this. My dad was not a politician. My dad was not rich. My mom was not rich. We were just a middle-class family. Right? Dude, this is very simple. But my father and my mother were very highly educated people. They stayed within the lines. They never did anything that they shouldn't have done. They just worked hard. They went to work every single day. And it worked for us. We were able to go to America on an academic scholarship. My dad was able to go to America on an academic scholarship. And we were able to achieve the American dream. If we stayed in China and we never went to America in 2000, I can tell you one thing, and I'm sure of this. My family would still be doing very well because we would have been in China during the most rapid 20 years of economic growth, we would still be doing very well. So like a lot of people back home in America, let's impartially speaking, they might say, oh, well, you went to America, your life is better off. Technically, if we never went to America, I can assure you our family here, living here, would have actually had also a very decent life because my parents were very highly educated. They would have, it's not like they had no education. We would have had a good life here. But the big question is, I wouldn't have been able to see the world the way I do now. I wouldn't have been able to do the things that I do now because obviously I wouldn't have had a Western education. So all that is to say, like, you know, but nowadays, now here's the kicker. Here's the crazy part. Nowadays, right? If I was still 11 years old instead of 33, I'm turning 34 next month. Now, if you look at my life versus my family's life back then, I just think it's a lot harder. I just think it's a lot harder, man, because there's a lot of forces at play here in society that's kind of hard to explain. But I just think it's kind of hard to explain to the Americans back home, man. But this society nowadays, a lot of the social classes have become solidified. It's hard to transcend into a higher social hierarchy, way harder today. Let me give you guys an example, if I could give you guys an example. I love to give examples today. Let me give you guys an example, if I could give you guys an example. I love to give examples. What would have most likely happened is that my father would have gone to Shanghai or Shenzhen or Guangzhou if they never left China, okay, 20 years ago. Think about the scenario. If my father never left China, he would have gone to Guangzhou or Shenzhen or Beijing to look for a better job. He would have brought my mother and he would have brought me, okay? If he went there, what's the first thing that he would have done? He would have bought an apartment for us to live in, right? Just think about it. In 2003, 2004, before the Chinese Olympics, the first thing my father would have done is that he would have bought an apartment for us to live in. That's the first thing he would have done. He would have bought a house, right? We got to have a place to live. We can't sleep in the streets, right? He would have bought a house. That's the first thing he would have done. And then over the course of the next 5-10 years, as whatever job he was working, brought in more income, he probably would have bought a second house or a second apartment, okay? Just by doing that, that house would have appreciated 10x in the last 20 years, 10x. Just by doing nothing, that house would have appreciated 10x, okay? Just by sitting on your ass, by doing nothing, the housing price would have gone up 10 times. Just by doing nothing. My father could have sat in his house holding his nuts and his house would have gone up 10x in Shenzhen, in Beijing, in Shanghai. Okay? 10x. And now they will be retired. My father is 60. My mother is 61. They will be retired now. They will be collecting Social Security. Right? My mom and dad will both be on Social Security. They'll be on their pension. Right? They'd be retired. They will have a very beautiful home in Shanghai and Shenzhen somewhere. My dad was thinking about going to Shenzhen when I was a kid. My mom stopped him because it was too far away. Okay? So all that is to say, like, thank you, Pepper Kim, is like, I think about my life a lot. What if I never went to America? What if I stayed here in China with my parents? Our life would have turned out amazing. Our life would have turned out, honestly, it would have turned out amazing. But I would have never had the chance to be the man that I am today. Multilingual, native English speaker, native Chinese speaker, understands America, understands China. I would have never had that opportunity. I'd be a different human being today. Right? There's some things in this world money can't buy. I wouldn't have the life experience that I don't have, that I have today. Does that make sense? So it's like, this is why I always tell people, man, like, the kids these days, the biggest thing that I worry about so much as someone who loves this country. You guys know how I feel about America. You know I love America. You guys know how I feel about China. I also love China. So many of the things that happen in our societies today, I think could just be explained by a very simple fact, man. If you're a young person and you're 20 years old and you're in college right now, you have to have what I call a sense of hope about the future. Thank you, Nick and Wayne. Thank you. Great to see you, Nick. If you have a sense of hope for the future, it'll motivate you to work harder in life. Like this kid right here behind me, he's listening to me speak English. If you have a sense of hope about the future, you will study harder in school. You will work harder at your job. If you feel like you can never afford a home, you can never afford to get married, you can never afford to do anything, then you will be demotivated to do anything in your life. Thank you, Linda, and thank you, Duda. So follow the channel and share this live stream. The young people have to have a sense of hope about the future in order for things to work. Does that make sense? And also the other thing is, like, I think some of you guys saw the news. I think it just came out 2 days ago. China raised its retirement age, right? They just raised their retirement age. Do you understand why China had such a very low retirement age? Do you guys know the reason to that? Do you guys know the reason why back home in America, we work till like the full retirement age is like 67. You could start collecting Social Security at like, I think 60 and 61, but the full retirement age in America is 67. Why is the retirement age as young as 50 for women here in China? Do you guys know the answer to that? Thank you, Gail. Thank you so much. Do you guys know why my mom was able to retire at age 55? And Americans are retiring at age 60-something, 67. You guys know the reason why? The reason is very simple. Because that rule was put into place 50 years ago. This is a socialist country, right? The proletariat revolution. How can you have a proletariat worker work into his 60s, potentially into his 70s? That is not in line with socialist thinking at the time when the law was written. Does that make sense? Like class struggle, workers' rights, right? The struggle against the bourgeois. How could you have a worker work till he's 67 years old, right? When this is all supposed to be about the workers. Does that make sense? So like, this is why, like, you look at a lot of things here in China, it's changing. That's why they raised the retirement age, because that was a law from like 50 years ago. And now people need to work longer. I'm guaranteeing you this. In the next 10 years, they'll raise it again. In the next 10 years, I promise you, they'll raise it again. It's still too low. It's still only 58 years old for women and only 63 and 64 for men. They'll raise it again. They'll raise it again, I promise you guys, because people are living longer. People are living well into their 80s and 90s now. You can't have someone retire at age 58 and collect 40 years of Social Security. You're going to go bankrupt. Social Security is not going to last that long if you retire at 58 and you collect Social Security until you're 98. That doesn't make any mathematical sense. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to raise the retirement age again, in my opinion, in the next 10 years, in the next 5 years. They'll do it again. Because that's what a developed, large economy is supposed to do. People are living longer. People are living to 100. Does that make sense? Follow the channel and share this live stream, man. There's a little kid behind me. I got a little entourage behind me. I got like 3 people behind me. What the hell's going on over here? 会说英文吗？不太会。会说几句吗？算了。想做个自我介绍吗？美国人在看，想做个自我介绍吗？我没有，我不算了。我不要做，好，那我。The kid following me, man. I got a little bodyguard behind me. I got a little Chinese bodyguard behind me, man. Look at him. I got a little bodyguard on his bicycle behind me. Thank you, Snoozy. Let's keep it moving. Follow the channel and share this live stream. I hope what I've been saying for the last few 30 minutes didn't rub anybody the wrong way. I like to call a spade, and I like to tell it the way it is. Okay, I like to tell it the way it is. I hope I didn't rub anybody the wrong way with my take on society today. Okay? Hope nobody got their feelings hurt. Okay? I call a spade. Look, The reality is this. I'm going to say it again. The reality is very, very simple. I said this 3 nights ago. I'm going to say it again. China's economic growth in the last 25 years is unprecedented in human history. In the existence of humanity on this blue earth, there has never been an economic miracle as great as what the Chinese people have seen in the last 25 years. What they did in 25 years, it took us 100 years to do. They did it in 25. All this didn't exist 25, 30 years ago. This all came about in the last 25 years. Thank you, you and me, and thank you, Wayne. But here's the biggest problem. I'm gonna have to say this again. Thank you, Teresa. What I'm noticing, and I hope I'm wrong, is that if in those last 25 years you didn't get your slice of the cake, and I'm talking about here, I'm not talking about America, I'm talking about here. If in the last 25 years you didn't get your slice of the cake, you didn't get that moolah, it's about to get a lot harder. Does that make sense? That's my take on the whole situation. If you didn't get your piece of the pie in the last 25 years of economic miracle, it's about to get a lot harder. Thank you, Tar Heel Babe. So I'm just being very, very honest, man. I'm being very honest with you guys, man. Like, and when I say you, I'm not talking about like an 18-year-old kid. I'm talking about your parents, your mom and your dad. You know what I'm saying? My family did not get them. My family, it did not happen for us in the last 25 years because we were not here. Ken. Thank you, Kenneth. Thank you, Plan Groove. See, this conversation that we've been having for the last 30 minutes is a conversation I should be having with Kenneth on like a live stream interview. Because if you guys go to Kenneth's channel and you watch one of his interviews that he had, I find his perspective to be very interesting. And if there's anybody I should be talking to, what I've been talking to for the last 30 minutes, it's him. We should be having this type of a conversation. So thank you so much, Kenneth, first of all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Cash Money. Thank you, Kenneth. Thank you so much. Thank you, Cash Money, and thank you, Kenneth. Let's keep it moving. Thank you, Kenneth. I appreciate you. Ken, we're just walking down the street here in the city of Harbin in northern China, very near Russia, and we've been just talking about life today, the economy today, and what life is like here in China, the socioeconomic classes, the differences with America. We're just really just chatting this morning or your evening time. So first of all, I really appreciate you. I really appreciate Cash Money. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate everybody. But today is just like walking down the street in this city and just taking people's questions. And I really appreciate everybody. Give Kenneth a follow. Give my moderators a follow. And check out Kenneth's videos. Very, very interesting interview. I watched all of it. Very, very interesting video. Thank you, Leah. Thank you, Tina. Let's keep it moving. Thank you, me and Sumaya. Alrighty, let's get away from the economics for a second since we got some new viewers who just came in. And we're almost at our destination. So once again, this is the city of Harbin, a city of 9.5 million people that used to be a Russian Chinese town with a lot of Russian people living here who've now gone back to Russia in the past 100 years. Thank you, Terry and Claudia. It is a very, very historical city. It is the ice city of China. In winter time, you're gonna get tourists from all over the world, all over the country, coming here to witness the ice festival. So very, very European and Russian influenced city. Thank you so much, Kenneth. I appreciate it. Thank you, Ken. Thank you, Kenneth. I know you can't stay. I appreciate you. Thank you, Kenneth. Thank you very much. Let's keep it moving. All right, anyway, I guess you do want to get back to what I was talking about because I find that conversation so interesting. Thank you, Wayne, and thank you, Marina, for moderating. Like, I'm going to put it this way, man. Like, can I, let me see if I can find a way to, I'm trying to collect my thoughts a little bit, man. Like, yeah, absolutely, man. I appreciate you guys, man. Kenneth, man, Cash, everybody, man. Thank you guys. Hey, by the way, you guys like that little conversation we just had for the last 30 minutes about what life is like today, what I think about the economy today? You guys, what's it called? Man, Cash Money, I appreciate you, sir. Cash Money, thank you. We're about to go to a Russian restaurant right now. Thank you, Wayne. Do you guys enjoy that conversation we had? Well, let me continue with this. Because my family my mom used to make fun of my dad about this all the time, actually. My mom is like, damn, everywhere you leave, they prosper. Meaning, when we left China in 2000 and 2002, we ultimately, unfortunately, missed out on this fantastic economic miracle. Our family missed out on it. We totally missed out on it. We went to America. We had a very quiet life. We had what I call the quiet struggle in America. Meaning, we were in Chicago, we were in Kent, Ohio, we were in North Carolina. Our family really struggled for many, many years. And I always tell people this. If I would never left for America, I would have never had to struggle in my life. I would have not known what the struggle felt like. Because my family was middle class. We were actually slightly upper middle class in China. So I always had everything I needed as a young man. As a young kid growing up, I had all the clothes that I needed. I had all the good food I wanted. I went to a great school. I was a great student. I didn't need or want for anything. When I went to America was the first time in my life that I felt poverty, that I felt poor. For the first time in my life as a young man, living in America was the first time that I felt poor. I never felt that way before in China when I was growing up because my family did well for ourselves. But when we went to America, to be very brutally honest, we were poor. And I finally understood what it meant to be poor for the first time in my life. Thank you, Jack 12. And it gave me a lot of life perspective. See, the way I look at life nowadays as we walk to our destination is that a lot of life for me is all about the experience. If I never went to America, maybe my life would have been smooth, very, very smooth sailing here in China. Maybe I would have never known the idea of the struggle. See, the struggle is a beautiful thing. Do you guys know why I freaking stay in those cheap-ass hotels? Do you guys know why I stay in those cheap hotels and I'm very frugal? Do you guys really think it's because I can't afford to live in a nicer hotel? You think it's because I can't live in a better hotel every night? Do you guys know why I freaking stay in those $18, $20 hotels? Do you guys know the reason why? One of the reasons is because I'm frugal. Another reason is because I believe in the struggle. I believe that entirety of life for me should be a struggle. Now, it doesn't always have to be a painful struggle, but it should always be an upward struggle. Does that make sense? Like, if I was out here and everything was comfortable, I was at the Ritz-Carlton every night, it wouldn't fit the definition of what made me the human being that I am today, which is the product of struggle. Thank you, Trina and Jane. Does that make sense, everybody? It is the product of struggle. Thank you, Nick. That is the reason why I make the decisions. That's why a lot of people back in June were not happy with me when I said, this is a place to come and work. If you are my assistant, you are going to be working as hard as I am going to be working. I'm not going to ask you to do anything that I don't do because I work 8, 9, however many hours consecutively every single day. Does that make sense? I believe in the struggle. The struggle is beautiful. So all that is to say, man, like, you know, a lot of times I miss so many things that my family potentially could have had if we never went to America. We potentially, now this is going to be hard for me to say this, but this is the truth. If we never went to America, thank you, Arashi, if we never went to America and we stayed here in China, potentially my family could be wealthier than where we are today in America. Potentially, it's possible. Because my dad might have bought 2 or 3 apartments in Shanghai. He might have bought 2 or 3 apartments in Shenzhen and Beijing. But we didn't because we went to America. And we have a very normal and peaceful life in America, but we are not wealthy. We're not wealthy by any means. So all that is to say, like, there's no regrets at all on our family's part because of the mind, the things that we learned, the man that I became. Does that make sense? You can't measure everything in life using dollars and cents. You have to measure it using the experiences that you accumulate as a man or a woman. That is my ultimate barometer for my life. Does that make sense, everybody? Follow the channel, share this live stream. Another freaking loudspeaker. Now we're really almost at our destination. Let's keep moving, man. Follow the channel and share this live stream. I love talking to y'all about this, man, because a lot of people, you guys have to understand, man. If you have, this is, I think, the biggest. How do I say this, man? Like, the biggest difference between what I see between America and China today, the biggest difference that I see today in terms of being a regular folk here, like if you're let's say you're 40 years old. Let's just say right now you are 40 years old and you are a mother or a father to 2 kids, okay? And you have a job that pays you $85,000 a year back home in America. You're not rich, but you're not poor either. And you have a spouse that makes, let's say, $65,000 a year. I just think that there's a lot more situations like that where back home in America, you don't have to worry about losing your job. You get by. The way I kind of explain it is like this, because I'm having a hard time communicating this. Here, everything is so much more competitive. So much more competitive, so much more reliant on who you know. Especially here in the North, here in the Northeast, your connections. Oh, who do you know? Oh, you got a good job? Oh, you want to get your kid into this good job? Who do you know? So much less of that back home in America. Especially at the entry level. So that's what I just don't know if I don't, man. Follow the channel, man. Thank you, Wayne. Thank you, All Things. I don't know if I communicate. Man, let me keep walking down the street over here. Let's keep moving, man. I'm just like, there's so many thoughts in my mind. I'm trying to communicate it all. Let's keep moving. Daniel Collector said we work to pay taxes in America. Thank you, Just Kirby. Follow the channel and share this live stream, please. I'm gonna have to think about this a little bit more, man. But I think you guys, frankly, understand my message, man. Like, the key message for today. Thank you, Hyo2. What up, Hyo2? Thank you, Hyo2. Man, the key message today is very simple, man. The last 20 years was really, really important. Like, it was really, really important. I cannot understate the importance of the last 20 years. And I don't mean to say this from like an arrogant perspective, man. Thank you, Wayne and Fally, as I lean against this post over here. But it's like, I'm just very grateful that things worked out in the last 20 years. Because if we went to America and we effed it up, we would have lost everything. We would have lost everything. Just think about it. If we went to America 25 years ago and we fucked it up, we would have lost everything. Because A, we would have lost out on the tremendous economic opportunities here in China. And B, we wouldn't have found the American dream, so we would have lost everything. And with God's blessing, that's why I'm so thankful and grateful. With God's blessing. See, a lot of times people overestimate their own abilities. People always think, I succeed because I'm smart. I succeed because I work hard. Dog, there's people that work hard everywhere in this world. There's a street cleaner cleaning the street at 4 a.m. in the morning. He or she works a lot harder than you. There's a lot of people that work hard in this world. There's a lot of people that are smart in this world. A lot of times I just kind of realize, thank you, A. Jimenez, things worked out for us because we were lucky. Like, that's literally the older I get. Like, I don't know if like the other people agree with me on this, man. Like, the older I get, the more I just kind of realize a lot of times you succeed in life just simply because you were lucky. You were at the right place at the right time. You met the right person. You married the right woman. You married the right man. Whatever it is, you were at the right company at the right time. You were just lucky. Thank you, Humble. You were just lucky. It's not because you were smarter than the neighbor. You worked harder than your neighbor. You were just lucky. And this is why, like, I'm so grateful for everything I have, because I firmly believe that we found the American dream because we were just lucky. That's it. Not because we were smarter, not because we worked harder. Everybody worked hard. Everybody, every Chinese person I knew worked hard in America. I didn't find anybody who didn't work hard. We just got lucky. Thank you, Mo Green. God bless our family and God bless me. Because we would have been really bad if we weren't here for 20 years of spectacular growth. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, A. Jimenez and Mo Green. Christopher, I couldn't agree more. Now, Dylan just texted me. He wants to see lunch. So let me move this along. Dylan, I'm going to lunch right now, okay? Let's go to lunch right now. Please follow the channel and share this live stream. Just got lucky. I can't believe that one question led to like a 45-minute answer. This is why, like I said, I don't think Ken is watching right now. You should go to that man's page and kind of look at this interview that he had with a female interviewer, because I was really thinking about a lot of the things that he was saying in that interview, like how the world works today, how money works, how to spread it. You know what I'm saying? It's like I was watching that interview and in my bed when I had some downtime, and I was just thinking about it all, and I was like, you know, that's kind of like, that's a very, very interesting way to think about things. Very interesting way to think about things. So let's keep it moving. Please follow the channel and share this live stream. Streets are indeed very clean. I think we are almost at our first destination. Oh, what's the word of the day today? Word of the day is struggle. Oh, he said the word of the day is struggle. That's a good one. I like that. I like that. Let me think about how to say struggle in Chinese, because I don't even know how to say struggle in Chinese. Like the right word to convey the word struggle. You know, hey, I got some more stories, man. Listen to my stories, man. I got so many stories. Because I'm so passionate about sharing these stories with you guys on this Saturday night, on my Sunday morning. When my father, I told you guys this once before, but I'm going to go in a little bit more detail, man. My father went to high school in one of the poorest places in China. I showed you what Shanxi looks like. The beautiful place, but it's unfortunately also very poor. Thank you for the roses. When my father went to high school, he actually went to boarding school because his hometown was so poor, they didn't have a good school. So my dad had to go to boarding school in order to get a good education. So when he was at boarding school, there were 7 other boys who slept in the same bedroom as him. Thank you, Sonia and Duda. So there were 8 boys in one bedroom. Actually, there might have been 12. Are you either 8 or 12? And this was in the 1970s and 1981. I think my dad went to college in 1981. My dad was telling me these stories about how late at night in his dormitory in this poor high school in this poor part of China, there was this one young man in his dormitory, because it was out by 10 o'clock. So you couldn't stay up past 10 o'clock. So the lights were off. You couldn't even turn on the light. There was this one young man who used a freaking oil lamp. I'm going to say that again. This young man in 1979 and 1980, in order to study and hit the books for a little bit longer, burnt a freaking oil lamp. He literally put oil in a lamp and burnt it so he could have a light so that he could study. Now, my dad is like, the moral of this story, my dad was telling me, is that this genius was burning an oil lamp which emits smoke. And it filled the whole freaking dormitory with smoke. And they couldn't even sleep. They couldn't even sleep at night because this guy was burning a freaking oil lamp in the bedroom, in the dormitory. Why? Because he wanted a chance to go to college. He wanted a chance to go to college. He wanted a chance to change his life. And in my father's generation, everybody that went to college changed their life. Some people didn't get into college the first time. Thank you, Jules, for subscribing. Thank you, Jules. Some people didn't get into college the first time. They tried it again. They tried it the next year. But eventually, they all went to college. My dad was telling me, like, in his high school, everybody in his dormitory went to college. And they changed their lives. You know what I'm saying? My dad is 60 years old. My pops was born in 1964. And now it's 2024. So my pops just turned the big 60 this year, back in May. So my dad is 60 years old. But it's just like, it's a very different society, a very different generation than the one that my father lived in. Because even though my father was poor, thank you, Greg, and All Things, and Pow Lab, even though he was poor, everybody was poor. Everybody was the same. Everybody was equal. Everybody was the same. Now, not everybody is the same anymore. Thank you, Kick Ass. Does that make sense? So please follow the channel and share this live stream, y'all. We're gonna try to go to lunch now. Dylan is asking for it, so let's go to lunch now. Please follow the channel and share this live stream. So many thoughts in my head. Let's keep it moving. Got a lot of crazy thoughts, man. I'm crazy, y'all. Thank you, Jules, for extending your subscription. I feel like you just extended it twice. Thank you, Jules. I appreciate it. Thank you. Peony, you did not miss the Siberian Tigers. That's coming up. That's coming up next. Next couple of days. I gotta avoid the crowds, but that's coming up in the next couple of days. Let's keep it moving, y'all. Follow the channel. I hope I'm not crazy, man. I just have a lot of observations about life. Just have a lot of observations. Also, you know what's kind of crazy. Thank you, Pow Lab, for the flag battle. Another observation that I have nowadays about living here in China is that it's a lot harder to be a kid nowadays. Don't look at the fact that they have video games and they have cell phones and they have a much more comfortable. They have cars. Parents have cars. I actually think nowadays it's a lot harder to be a kid living here in China than it is in my generation, because the competition is so fierce. You got to compete for limited resources. You got to compete for limited high school spots. You got to compete for a college entrance. There's so much competition. So it's like, for me, when I think about all this stuff, and you kind of watch the way society. This is why I love living in China, by the way. I love living in China not only because it's affordable, it's safe, it's clean. And that's not the only reason I love living here in China. One of the biggest reasons I love living in China, perhaps the biggest reason, is because, like I said before, I feel like I'm in school. And thank you, Derek. Derek is here. Derek, we're about 2 hours into this live stream. We've been streaming for 2 hours and 5 minutes, and we're walking to our lunch spot now. It's time to go get some lunch. But anyway, I just think, like, nowadays it's like, Mr. Derek interrupted my train of thought over here. One of the biggest reasons I love living here in this country is not just because it's clean and affordable. It's because I observe, and it makes my mind think. This is a thinking place. The thing about America, and I don't mean this as a disrespectful thing for any Americans who are living over there in America. America is a place where you can really let some years go by. It's a very comfortable place. For me, America was a super comfortable place. Chapel Hill was comfortable. Chapel Hill is beautiful. Seattle, even though I hated Seattle was a comfortable place. I had a comfortable apartment. There really wasn't much change. Everything was the same. America is a very comfortable place. Very, very comfortable. Life is very comfortable. But here, there's so much change going on. Such a complicated society. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Sandy M, for extending your subscription. Thank you, Sandy. Such a complicated society here that it makes the mind think about things that I never thought about when I was in Chapel Hill. I think about things I never thought about when I was in Seattle. My mind is like exploded. Why do you guys think I made this freaking channel? How do you think this channel was born? It was born because my freaking mind was just racing and thinking because I was exposed. It was born because my freaking mind was just racing and thinking because I was exposed to so many things here. Easy. All right, let's go to lunch. Go to lunch right now. This is also, by the way, it's a very, very typical middle class, upper middle class neighborhood over here. This is what the neighborhoods in northern China looks like. Thank you, Humble and A. Jimenez. Thank you, Lavish. Let's keep it moving. Please follow the channel and share this live stream. You said, are we there yet? Man, I'm telling you guys, this is, I guess, what makes our channel different is how we could literally just walk down the street for 2 hours. We could walk down the street for literally 2 hours and just listen to me blab. Just listen to me yap. You know what I mean? Just listen to me yap. I'm doubly blower. I'm not trying to sell you on living in China because I don't think it is for everybody. I don't think it's the right decision for everybody. Thank you, Fiu Mew. Thank you very much. I don't think it's the right decision for everybody, especially if you seek comfort. A lot of people love comfort. You know, this is not, unless you know what I'm saying? Like, this is a place of hustle. People here hustle. People here work hard. It's a competitive place. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess the best way is, I'll tell you one thing that'd be a really cool thing. If you are near retirement age and you're collecting Social Security and you're collecting Medicare, you have Social Security, and let's say you make like whatever, let's say you make $4,000 or $5,000 a month from Social Security. Thank you, Sunny E. Thank you, Sunny. Thank you, A. Jimenez, for the glowfish. Thank you. This would actually be a very nice place to live in. But if you're a freaking mother or a father of 3 kids and they got a good life in America, you gotta make a lot of money here in China to give them the same quality of life that you give them in America. So this is not for everybody. Me as a young single person right now, I don't have any kids. I don't have a wife. You know, I don't have any attachments. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a family yet. So this is perfect for me. But, you know, one day it may not. If I have a kid, I might go back to America. I might go back to Chapel Hill. I might go back to Seattle. Not Seattle. Hell no, not Seattle. I'm sorry, Lavish. I'm sorry, Kelly from Seattle, but hell no, I ain't going back to Seattle. But somewhere like Los Angeles, you know, Seattle, Chapel Hill, Las Vegas, Florida. These are all places I would think about if I move back home to America. So keep it moving. All right, man. Keep it moving, everybody. What was the downfall for me in corporate America? My heart just wasn't in it. I was just there to collect a paycheck. And if any of you guys are watching and you feel the same way, like, I was just in corporate America to collect a paycheck. I was not there because I loved the job. Thank you, Jules. Thank you, Jules. Thank you, Jules, for extending your sub and for the Corgi. Thank you, Jules. Thank you, Nerd Girl. I wasn't there because I loved the job. I was just there to collect a paycheck. And, you know what I'm saying? It just wasn't conducive to my long-term goals in life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I went to work every single day with one purpose and one purpose only: to get through today doing minimum work, having minimum friction, and just leave and go home. That was my only goal every single day going to work. Do as little work as possible, have minimum friction, and just go back home. That was my goal every day. And that's not a good way to live life. That's not a good way to live life. So that's why I'm very, very glad I'm no longer in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just like, give me my check. And I said it to my direct manager one time, which don't do what I did. This is one of my downfalls. I said it to my direct manager at my old job. I said, I'm just here to get paid. So don't do what I did, because I'm too real. See, this is why the streams are successful, because I'm real. I literally told my direct manager at work, I'm just here to get paid. Don't do what I did. Do not do what I did. That was not smart. That was not a smart thing to do. Okay? I told her this. I said, dog, listen, why do you think I'm here? I'm here to get paid. Okay? So don't do what I did. That was not an intelligent decision. So, like, but that's not a good... Now, you see, now I do this. Look, I did this thing for 2 years with no pay whatsoever. And I was as enthusiastic as I am now. I did it for 2 years. I never live streamed 2 years ago. I made a bunch of videos on YouTube. Nobody watched them. Go to YouTube right now. Type in my username, the Monkey Kang, and you will find those old videos that I made where I got like 300 views, 800 views. Doesn't matter. I still kept on doing it because I enjoy what I do. I enjoy what I do. I was willing to do it for free. Does that make sense? I was willing to do it for free, and this is why the channel is successful, because even if nobody tuned in and I wasn't making any money from this, I still keep doing it. I still keep doing it because I enjoy it. It gives me a sense of purpose. Does that make sense? Good. Please follow the channel and share this live stream. I think Dylan can't wait anymore. Dylan, let me go find that lunch spot now. So first of all, I actually want to take you guys to this church right here. This is our first destination. It's kind of hard to believe, man. We're freaking 2 hours into the live stream. We are only at our first destination. 2 hours into the live stream, we have finally arrived at our first destination, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, All Things and Me, the Scientist. We have finally arrived at our first destination, y'all. 2 hours into the live stream. I love this comment. Thank you, Sonny. Hold on one second. I love this comment. We got to pin this comment. All right, our first destination today. Thank you, Akaika. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I love that comment, by the way. Flow Thoughts. This country is not our enemy. They are not our enemy. I'll tell you who. I'm gonna tell you guys this right now. Let me tell you guys. You know who is our enemy? I have figured this out. Do you know who is our enemy? I'm gonna tell you guys who is our enemy. Our enemy is the companies that buy up entire apartment complexes, doubles the rent. That's our enemy right there. Our enemy is a media that lies to us, selectively presents information and manipulates it in a way to manipulate our mind. That's our enemy. You understand? Like, our enemy is the people who are trying to deliver shareholder returns by jacking up prices on everyday consumable goods. That's our enemy right there. This country is not our enemy, man. I'm telling you guys, man. People have lives to live. People have things that they need to do. They have lives to live. You know what I mean? And when somebody comes up and buys up your entire condominium and then tells you got a 30% rent increase coming, that's our enemy right there. That is our enemy. Does that make sense? When somebody buys the house right next to you and then tries to buy your house and then tries to turn it into a rental unit so they could jack up the rental prices in the entire neighborhood, that's our enemy right there. So follow the channel and share this live stream, please. This is our first destination today. This is not a very popular spot. You can see there's not a lot of people in the square taking photos, but this is one of the many authentic Russian-style buildings here in the city of Harbin. So you check out this building right here, Orthodox Russian Church. You can see this is very obviously a Christian church over here. So yeah, this is absolutely Russian. Absolutely, Phil. This is Russian church. And I appreciate the galaxy earlier, Phil. Thank you. Look at this. Absolutely. I'm going to try to go in, but it's Sunday, so they should be service. I don't know why I can't go in. The first one I couldn't go in because it was a popular tourist attraction. But this one right here is obviously a Christian church. So everybody that tells you there's no religious freedom in China, they lying. That's literally right here in the middle of a freaking square. It's a huge Christian church. So let me come over here, see if I could walk in. Thank you, Subi, and All Things. Let me see if I could walk into this church. So this is our first destination, a Russian Orthodox Christian church. I would imagine this place is probably at least 100 years old, but because it's not as grandiose as the, oh, look at this. Oh, that's gorgeous. Look at this. Oh, that's freaking gorgeous. This is not in Europe, y'all. This is in China. Look at this. Thank you, Miss T. This is gorgeous. Man, look at this. Thank you, Rose Upwell and Akaika. Thank you very much, Sunny. Very, very beautiful. Very beautiful church. So this is a older Orthodox Christian church. Usually churches are open to the public here in China. This one, because it's a older, see, check this out right here. So this is about 14,800 square meters. So this is huge. Oh my God, this is about 150,000 square feet. This entire plot over here is about 150,000 square feet. This was built in 1930. So this is exactly 94 years old. So this church right here is 94 years old. It was built by the Russians. Yeah, I think this was built by the Russians. Oh, you can go in. Oh, you can go in. First of all, you gotta take off your hat. I'm trying to see if there's anything that says no filming. It says don't play on your phone, don't talk on your phone, no smoking. We can go in. This is the Harbin Christian Church over here. There's a Holy Bible here. This is amazing. Follow the channel, y'all. I'm gonna give a little donation to the church. Hold on one second. I'm gonna give a little donation to the church. You could, oh, actually, you know what? could give a donation right here. Give a little donation right here. Hold on one second. So all the cash that I have is like 35 yuan, so it's like $5, $5 US. Give a little bit of an offering to the church. Let's go ahead and get them out of here.哎，我刚才上去了，我撤了。
进了，我给你们介绍介绍来。
没事，我撤了。
家是哪儿的？
我是华人，我从美国回来的华人。
啊。
对，我先撤了。好。
来，我给你们简单介绍介绍，别走啊。啊。耶稣爱你们，祝你们平安。谢谢。欢迎读圣经啊。帽子。
哦。So he just said Jesus loves you. He wanted to give us a tour, but I didn't really want to bother him. He wanted to give us a tour inside. He just said Jesus loves you, and I decided to leave. But so you guys could kind of see what's going on, right? Thank you, Paulav. Thank you, Paulav. Thank you, Kirby. Yeah, that's what he just said. He said, Yesu爱你们, which means Jesus loves you. Yeah, I never thought when I started streaming here in China, we'd be standing at a... I never thought when I started streaming in China, we'd be standing in front of a Christian church. Thank you, Mr. Hot and Sour and Fancy. Yeah, let's go ahead and get up out of here, man. Thank you, A Day in the Life and A. Jimenez. Let's get up out of here, y'all. This is beautiful. 94-year-old church. Thank you, Stephen and Audrey. Thank you, Amor Lindo. God bless everybody. And I want people to remember, man. So a lot of the things that we read in the media isn't what they tell us. You know, they tell you that here in China they don't have religious freedom. It's not true. I mean, it's just false. It's just a false statement. You know what I'm saying? You can see we're in the middle of a huge neighborhood over here, and this church is the centerpiece of this neighborhood over here. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. Look at the cross. So, you know, it's just, I think a lot of people back home in America, they have, not even just in America, you can see the Chinese flag over here. What did I tell you guys if you've been watching my show? Thank you, Amor Linda. What did I tell you guys if you've been watching my show for a long time? I realized here in China that any major religious place that you go to, if it's a mosque, a Muslim mosque, or a Christian church, a Catholic church, whatever it is that you go to, is always going to have a Chinese flag on the grounds. Thank you, Paulav. It's always going to have a Chinese flag. Why? Because you have to remember, here in China, even though there is religious freedom, thank you, Rita Mattel, you're free to be Muslim. Thank you, Wayne. You're free to be Muslim, you're free to be Christian, you're free to be whatever, as long as it's not a cult. But you guys have to remember, it cannot be above the state. Thank you, Wayne. It cannot be above the country. This is why, like, it's free to you could be Buddhist, you could be Taoist, you could be Christian, you could be Muslim, but you also have to be Chinese. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? You also have to be Chinese. Does that make sense, everybody? So this is why everywhere you go, you're going to see a flag at a major mosque, at a major Christian church. The flag is going to be there because being a religious person doesn't exempt you from the fact that you are still Chinese. It has to be very, very clear to the people who are watching this. Thank you, Bali. So I've shown you so many of these religious places here in China. Some of them we can go into, some of them we can't really go into, but you're always going to find a flag. Always. Thank you, Martha Hood, and thank you, Bali Truth. And I think that's probably the hardest part for a lot of Western media to understand and digest, is they kind of confuse the hierarchy of it with the lack of freedom. It's not the lack of freedom, it's just a coexistence. Coexistence doesn't mean lack of freedom. Okay? So, follow the channel and share this live stream. Thank you, Love My World and BB. Let's go to our next destination. Or do y'all want to go directly to lunch? What y'all want to do? I'm happy to do either. Thank you, Love My World and Wayne. What y'all want to do? Y'all want to go directly to lunch? Or do y'all want to... Everybody's saying lunch. I want to go to lunch? Everybody's saying lunch. Y'all ready to go to lunch? All right, if that's the case, then let me look up my restaurant. Y'all want to get some Russian food? All right, y'all ready to get some Russian food? Thank you, Love My World. Let's go to lunch. All right, let's go to lunch. Well, let's go to lunch. Man, it's been quite a live stream today, man. We did 2 hours and 30 minutes, and we've already gotten 100,000 views already. We've gotten 100,000 views and over 85,000 viewers already. That's incredible. That's incredible, man. That is literally incredible, everybody. All right, let's go to lunch. This 俄罗斯餐厅什么时候打烊啊? Man, I appreciate it. Thank you, all things. I appreciate that, Jane. Thank you for that comment. I really appreciate it. Let's keep it moving. Once again, one last look at this church. 94-year-old church. Wayne and Amor Lindo. Pamela, thank you. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and get up out of here. All right, time for lunch. Got good news and some bad news. Good news, lunch is going to be very fancy. Bad news. Thank you, Lavish and Wayne. Bad news. 15-minute walk. So there's going to be more bullshit coming from me in the next 15 minutes. Thank you, Cody. Thank you, Lavish. Thank you, Miss T. "15-minute walk to get to the restaurant." Thank you, Annabelle. Thank you, Tip Top. Thank you, Annabelle. So what y'all think of this city so far? The city of Harbin. What do you guys think? Thank you, Wayne. What do you guys think? Thank you, Des and Wayne. What do you guys think of the city? Y'all will rock with this place. Very beautiful. A lot of history. Y'all like it? Thank you, Wayne. Over there, make a left turn. Make a left turn and make a right. All right. Thank you, Wayne. Yeah, very clean city. Very nice. And thank you, Wayne. Yeah, very clean city. Very nice. And also, I'm hungry now. Really good. Yeah, beautiful. You guys liked it? Good. Muy excelente. Muy excelente. I would tell you this, man. Kind of like my biggest takeaway from this city so far is just like this city's got a lot of soul. It's got a lot of character. You know, like, look at this. You just don't see this in other parts of China. Thank you, Wayne. You literally just don't see this. Look at this. Look at that. You know, this freaking building is all pink. Look at this. It's beautiful. Look at that. I know, I'm telling you guys, man, I'm getting more and more humble with each passing day because you guys humble the hell out of me. I was always a very, thank you all things. I always had a lot of swag, a lot of bravado in my life. And some people have always warned me. They said, life is going to teach you a lesson. Life is going to teach you a lesson. I've yet to get that lesson in life. But ever since I started streaming, man, and I started just interacting with so many people every day, I've become a lot more humble. This channel is very successful. We've become very successful on TikTok. I've actually gotten more humble as a result. If you look at me, really the last 7 months of me streaming, what exactly has changed? You think I got some new shoes? You think I got some new sunglasses? You think I got some new stuff? Everything's exactly the same. 7 months ago, I was like this. Today, I'm still like this. You guys have really humbled me, man. Because mostly, the biggest reason you guys have humbled me, I'm going to explain why, man. The biggest reason you guys have humbled me is the fact that so many of you guys show love to a total stranger on the internet. This kid from North Carolina you never met before. Y'all write me the most beautiful notes. The messages that I get on TikTok and Discord are some of the most beautiful messages ever. Yeah, I get some hate occasionally, but not that much. 1%, 5%. Y'all have humbled the hell out of me. Thank you, Miss T. Y'all have humbled the hell out of me. And y'all have actually made me a lot more calm. There's a lot more situations, to be honest, man, where, like, I used to get upset over very little things. Like, for example, if I was checking in at a hotel and things didn't go smoothly, I would get upset very easily. Nowadays, I've actually become a lot more calm as a result of streaming. Because I've just, like, got so much to be grateful for. It's actually calmed me down a lot these last few months. Now, like, just a lot more calm. A lot more chill. A lot more laid back. Follow the channel and please and share this live stream. More mindful. Definitely more demure. I really do think I've become more demure. And thank you, Wayne. Thank you so much, Wayne. Thank you, Toriel. Electron and Laney. Thank you very much. Let's go ahead and get up out of here. You guys are a great influence indeed. No. Now my throat hurts, but still feel pretty good. Thank you, Sandra and Macabello. Thank you very much. Let's keep it moving. All right. Dylan, if you're still watching this, I'm going to try to walk a little bit faster so I can get there faster. You still watching this, Dylan? Thank you, Yandra. We're going to go and get some authentic Russian food. Big Lem. You see, look at this. Hold up. You see this comment that Big Lem just said? Like, Dylan, you watch. I'm sorry, Dylan. I'm walking my ass off. That's the reason why I become humble. So, that's the reason why I become humble. I'm not going to say any names, but there's someone in our community over here, the Monkey Kong community, someone who's a part of our Monkey Kong family, who messaged me 2 days ago. I'm not going to say any names. I'm not going to give you any suggestions as to who it is. Just got diagnosed with cancer. Makes me really sad to open up Discord and see a message like that waiting for me in Discord. So this is why, like I said, man, that's why I try to live every day to the fullest. Because you never know what'll happen. You never know what'll happen in life. Do my best. God is watching me. I'm gonna do my best. And when it's time for me to hand in my report card, I gotta be able to live with what I did. So I'm very, very happy with where I am in life now. Let's keep moving. Let's go get something to eat. I get messages like that all the time, by the way. You know, folks who, you know, aren't as fortunate as many of us are to be able to go everywhere, to travel. And, you know, they tell me, they watch me on TikTok. They watch me on this freaking app on TikTok. Like, show them things that they may not have an opportunity to see. So that's one of the reasons why I become more humble. All right, let me look at the map, make sure we're going the right way. Thank you, Tessa, and Love My World. Thank you very much. God is watching. Man, I can't say I'm a good man, but I will tell you this, man. I'm trying. I'm definitely trying to be a good person. You know what I mean? I tell you this, I feel a lot more grateful nowadays than I did before. Count my blessings a lot more. What's up, Nisha? Yeah, man, Robert, it snows hard over here. It snows really hard over here in the city of Harbin. It's a very winter. That's why it's such a beautiful place. Oh my God, here come the loudspeakers again. Look at my mans over here. Look at him. Look at my mans over here. Thank you, Cash Money. Thank you, Satan. We're going to a Russian restaurant right now. Look at my mans over here. Nah, Marina, I'm telling you, it's not about a big heart, man. I have a big brain. I think about a lot of things. You know what I mean? I think that's also my biggest problem, Marina, is I think too much. If I didn't think as much in my life would be a lot simpler. My life would be a lot easier if I didn't think as much. That's my biggest problem. I think way too much. You know, I'm always thinking. Sometimes I honestly wish I didn't think that much. Thank you, Tessa Wilson. Thank you, Ikaika. Let's keep it moving. We should almost be there. Walk a little bit faster. Thank you, Duda. I'm just being human, that's right. I think a lot. See, that's the problem. You see, like, whenever I have a bad live stream, you guys, I'm gonna tell you guys, I'm gonna give you guys a little real, man. You know why me and Panda, my business partner, we get along so well? Do you guys know why we get along so well? I'm gonna be very honest with you guys. I'm gonna tell you guys why we get along so well. She has the opposite personality as me. Okay, I am a dog. I am a dog. I am aggressive. I'm demanding. She is like the most gentle, kind, and accommodating person I've ever met in my life. She is a blessing. This is why the channel works. It's because I know I'm an asshole. I know I make unrealistic demands. I know that we work super, super hard, and a lot of people aren't able to keep up with the pace that we do things. But the reason why she and I work is because she knows that we are trying to do something great, to do something good and positive. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have a bad live stream, let's say 2 days ago, where the place that we went to was kind of boring. People didn't really like it. Okay, thank you, Lakeisha and Linus. Like, she is actually willing to listen to my feedback about why that place was not good, why the people didn't like it. Thank you, Linus. And we make changes. We make changes to the way we do things based on the feedback from the viewers, right? And like, we have brutally honest conversations. We're super, super honest with each other. If it's good, if it's good. If it's good, it's good. If it's not good, it's bad. We have brutally honest conversations with each other. And like, that's honestly the reason why this channel works. It's just because of how brutally honest we are with each other. And she doesn't get her feelings hurt. You know, she doesn't get her feelings hurt at all. She's one of those people. She's one of the toughest people I've ever met in my life. Because like, sometimes, because I'm on the ground, I'm doing this on the ground. And I thank you, Raven and B1. And if I tell her, I said, look, this place that we went to earlier today was some bullshit. We can't ever go to a place like that again. She's not going to get upset listening to this. She's not going to get angry. Thank you, Alinas and David and Ian and Akaika. What up, Ian? Damn, we've been streaming for so long. Ian is here. She doesn't be like, you know, she's not like, thank you, Ian and B1. She's not like, oh, man, I want to argue back with you. We just work. You know what I'm saying? She's just a good human being, a good person. That's also another reason why, by the way, I become humble. A lot more humble is actually because of her. So let's keep it moving, y'all. Follow the channel. A lot of mutual respect. That's right. A lot of mutual respect. A lot of mutual respect. Hey, I'm getting her a new iPhone, by the way. I have to get a new iPhone because we need to stream with the best equipment, but I'm getting her a new iPhone. Thank you, Duda and CV. I'm getting her a new iPhone. You guys know, man, I don't really like to buy a bunch of things. But somehow, actually very, oh no. Oh no. Thank you, John. Oh no. Ooh, I got some bad news. Oh no. Ooh. Damn. I just realized, man, I left my charger back in my hotel room. Which unfortunately means that I'm gonna need to get like something to hold my phone up when we get to the restaurant. That was very idiotic of me. I left my phone back in the freaking hotel. Oh, sorry, left my charger. So let's see if this is gonna work. Ay, 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 ay. I will tell her y'all said hello. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. That was a very amateur mistake. It's a very uncharacteristic mistake. Ay, 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 ay. Hold up 1 second, y'all. Hold up 1 second. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, we may have hope yet. We may have hope yet. I have a little Wi-Fi router that also doubles as a battery pack. So let's see if this will work. Let's keep moving. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm being lackadaisical over here. I left my charger in my room, which also acts as a phone stand. So hopefully this will work. Let's keep it moving. Yeah, we're almost at the restaurant. Please work. Thank you, Duda. Yep. We charging now. All right, good. We charging now. All right, let's keep it moving. We are charging indeed. So hopefully that'll give us. We charging now. All right, let's keep it moving. We are charging indeed. So hopefully that'll give us some juice. Thank you. I'm gonna have to find something at that restaurant that's gonna be able to hold my phone up, because I didn't bring my charger. That was dumb. That's not what I usually do, man. That's very uncharacteristic of me. That was not smart. Little Jane. He said, stop making excuses. All right. We're almost there. We're almost there. Ay, ay, ay. All right. Left here. Yeah, you guys know I'm hard on myself. I'm not usually very lackadaisical. I don't lose a lot of things. I don't leave a lot of things behind. Probably left in such a rush this morning. Just forgot it back in my room. All right, We'll figure it out at the restaurant. I'm sure we'll be able to figure it out at the restaurant. I just need to find a way to hold this phone up when we get there. Walk a little bit faster. Let's go. Thank you, Wayne. Thank you. How are my parents? My parents are great. My parents are living a great life in North Carolina. My mom is obviously, retired. She's a housewife. Thank you, Wayne and Jack. So they're doing great in life. Nothing to complain about. Keep it moving. Thank you, Pond Hopper. Do y'all want me to, listen, let me ask you guys a question. Do y'all want me to end it right now and come back in 30 minutes when I'm all seated and situated in the restaurant? Or do you guys want to go there with me? Because I could do that. There's still a little bit more of a walk ahead of us. I'm very hungry. And I got to get set up at the restaurants. Y'all want me to keep going, or I could come back in 30 minutes? Want to go with me? Yeah, I think by the time the moderator's done with the poll, we're already going to be there. Thank you, Wayne. All right, we're almost there. Just keep it moving. Thank you, Peony and Wayne. You know what, man? Let me just stay on. There's a lot of people watching right now. I'll just stay on. I'll just walk a little bit faster. Thank you, Wayne. Now my right arm is really getting an exercise because this battery pack is heavy as hell. Thank you, Duda and Charlie Lambert. This freaking battery pack. I'm telling you, my right arm is going to be muscular after the end of this. Thank you, Duda. It is heavy. Thank you, Vicky. Let me try something else. Let me separate this thing over here. Thank you, Dr. Debbie. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, Shauna. Thank you, Sonny E. Charlie Lambert. Thank you, Lady Def and Steve. But no, look, I'll tell you this, man. It's been a very interesting stream today. We walked through the streets of this northern city. We talked a lot about life today. A lot of ramblings from me. Been a very interesting stream today. I appreciate you guys for being with me. Thank you, Marcus, and keeping me company. Before I started doing TikTok, I think I mentioned it before, man, I would sometimes sit in my room by myself. I would literally just talk to myself about a lot of the things that I was thinking in my head because I'm used to being alone. Thank you, Wayne and Sonny E. I used to just be able to do a lot of self-thinking, self-talking. And now I have you guys to talk to. So I stream in the evening every single day. I think it might be too early for you. I usually start streaming at 6 p.m. my time. So it's like 6 a.m. on the East Coast. I'll start streaming at 6 p.m. again today. with a little dinner stream, and then we'll go in the streets. I know, and you guys listen. That's what I love about it. You guys remember when we were doing all that talking back there, our views actually went up. That was kind of crazy. Our views actually went up when we're 5 minutes away from the restaurant. So our views actually went up quite a bit when we were just doing all the yapping. So, thank you, Tessa Wilson and Akaika. Rich from Jersey. I'm live, baby. Oh, Aaron, sometimes I just talk to myself. I don't need to do that anymore, man, because I stream every day for like 7 hours. So, let's keep going. All right, we're almost there. Almost there. Thank you, AKM. Thank you, Shauna and Nandita. I'm walking extra fast and holding this battery charge in my head. This thing is heavy. But we're almost there. Like 3 minutes away. It'd be really sad if this place was closed. Hey, by the way, man, if my battery is dying as I'm streaming, can y'all imagine the people who watch me from beginning to end? Thank you, Cindy. Especially folks who watch like 3 hours, 4 hours in one of those like long marathon live streams. What the hell happens to your phone's battery? You know what I mean? What happens to your phone's battery? You know what I mean? Thank you, PTM. Phone's on the charger. Jocelyn said, give me my life back. We're almost there. You're plugged in? That's good. Your phone stays charged. I go to phone number 2. It's plugged. Thank you, Grizel. We're in bed. It's connected to the wall. Y'all lucky. I'm getting burnt up by the sun over here. But we're almost there. Thank you, Snorlax. Snorlax still awake in Michigan. Vivian said, I'm retired. Cool. All right, we're going to stream a very legitimate Western meal today. So there's going to be no Chinese food for lunch today. We're going to stream a very, very nice Chinese, Western, I believe it's a Russian meal, but it could just be Western food. It's actually it's a pretty expensive restaurant. Thank you, Hannah and Akaika. It's not a cheap restaurant that we're going to today. Thank you, Fuel Heal Meal. Thank y'all for all the love. We take around, we turn left over here and we should be there. So this should be a very fancy restaurant. We should be all right. Thank you, Fuel Heal Meal. Thank you, Raisha. Cindy, you've been watching me for 3 hours. I love it. Thank you, Akaika, ADS, Grizel. All right, we've arrived at the plaza. If they close, we can always get Burger King. If they are closed, we can always get Burger King. Look at this. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Whew. See, if we're closed, we can always get Pizza Hut. It's all good. Thank you, Hannah. That's because this is a big city of 9.5 million people. And it's a tourist city, just like Vegas. We almost there. This restaurant is called Portman. Dude, I have a feeling now that this is actually gonna be a very high-end restaurant, y'all. I don't really know what I'm walking into, but I got a feeling now this actually might be a very high-end restaurant. I see it. I see the restaurant now. It's right there. Yep, this is it. This is it right here. Portman Restaurant. Portman Restaurant. Russian restaurant. Here it is. All right, we've arrived, everybody. We've arrived at the Russian restaurant. Oh, hell no. Don't tell me I ain't got to wait in line. God, please tell me this is not a line. Hey, 许浩。Oh man. Man, that was a very fancy Russian restaurant. There's no dress code. We got some bad news, y'all. We got 12 tables ahead of us. We got 12 tables ahead of us. Damn, people here this rich? $30 a head, and we got 12 tables ahead of us. All right, what we do then? What we gonna do? This is obviously a very good restaurant. There's a lot of people waiting here. There's gonna be another feedback moment with Panda later today. Don't pick these types of fucking restaurants that are full of people. You know what I mean? It's gonna be another feedback moment with Panda later this afternoon after this live stream. Don't be picking these restaurants where everybody and their mama is here. You know what I'm saying? Where everybody and their mama is here. Oh man, should we wait? Oh. Yeah, or make reservations. I don't think you could make reservations. I think it's one of those places you gotta come here and get a number. Ay. So should I come back? Should I get off this live stream after like 30 minutes and come back? Man. go somewhere else. Should I stay or should I go? There's only one thing to do. Open up my Yelp app, Chinese Yelp app, see what's nearby. There's always hot pot. Thank you, Dave. Dylan, what would you want me to do? Dylan, do you want me to wait or do you want me to keep moving? Thank you, David. You know what? I got a different restaurant to take you guys to. Muslim food. Let me take you guys to some Chinese Muslim food. Duda and Eric's. Let me ask if they have a bar. We're gonna lag a little bit. Hold on 1 second.哎，你们这有没有一个人可以坐的吧台啊 ？Bar seating， 吧台有吗？可以坐吗？一个人可以坐吗？
吧台坐不了，
坐不了是吗？
对。
好，前面还有多少桌？
你多少号？
我 A41。
A 多少
？41。
A41。还有11桌。还有
11桌是吧？大概要多久啊？你估计？
时间不确定。
他这个只能现场领号是吧？不能网上订。
对。
OK。那如果说过号了怎么办？
过号拿新的号。
拿新的号。好 ，OK， 好，谢谢。You can go over here, man. Let me take you guys to a Chinese Muslim restaurant. The wait is too long. It's gonna take at least 35, 40 minutes. Let me take you guys on a 5-minute walk. Let's go get some Chinese Muslim food. And they said you can't make a reservation online. You have to come in person to get a number. So it's another feedback moment for our little team over here. So let's keep it moving. All right, let's go get some Chinese Muslim food right now. That's a lesson learned. Don't go to these popular restaurants because it will be a long ass wait. But you know what? That actually just motivates me to come back tonight at 6 p.m. and eat here. Whenever I can't have something, I feel even more. I feel like I want it even more. It actually motivates me to come back at 6 p.m. today and eat here. I'm actually going to come back today. I'm actually going to come back today at 6 p.m. I'm going to have dinner here. I'm going to stream. Well, you see, Phil Hill Meal, they don't take reservations. So let's just go get some Muslim food. Let's get some Chinese Muslim food. Keep it moving. Somebody suggested we get a drink at Burger King. Yeah, it's gonna be in your morning time. Apparently, this is a very popular restaurant. A lot of people come here. It's a very hyped up restaurant. That's a lesson learned today. Thank you, W Blower. That's a very, very hyped up restaurant. Everybody wants to come here. All right, let's go get some Muslim food. Chinese Muslim food. Be there in 5 minutes. Thank you, Lexi. Thank you very much. It's a very popular restaurant. I'm gonna be very nice today when I give Panda this feedback. Let's try not to go to these Instagram type of restaurants where everybody and their mama and all the tourists are wanting to go. I'm gonna give this feedback very, very nicely to her today. Let's keep it moving. I'm gonna be very, very nice and gentle when I give her this feedback. Hey, we just got over 500,000 likes. That's good. Thank you, Eric's, man. What up, Eric's? What's up, Eric's? Thank you, Akaika. Thank you very much. No, not very often. People don't get hit here very often. Look, there's a million things running through my mind right now. There is actually a Haidilao right here where we can get some hot pot. Let's keep going. Let's keep it moving. Yeah, I am in a very, somehow I ended up in a very commercial, very crowded area. Right, there's probably a line at Haidilao as well. That's a good point, Kang. You think about that. It's the holiday. It's a 3-day holiday. All right, we're almost there. This restaurant, the reviews isn't very good. It's only 4.1 stars out of 5. But let's go ahead and see how it is. You never know until you get there. How often do I run into Americans? Hardly ever. I can count with 2 hands the number of times I've run into a fellow American here streaming. So the answer is hardly ever. Hit that follow button and share this live stream, please. We're looking for some lunch here in the city of Harbin. We've been streaming for over 3 hours now. It's been a very successful, very happy, very good stream. I apologize for not being able to get into that restaurant. I need to come back later this evening. Thank you, Akaika. Oh my God. Where am I? What is this place? Look at all the people across the street. Where am I? People everywhere. Yeah, Charlie, we made it to Hollywood. Hey. 哎，你好，那个XT 你们有吗？XT 里面有吗？
查什么？
华为的那个新的手机有吗？最新的那个3个的那个有吗？
有，
在里面啊？
啊，新买的都这，哎呀，上老了，下楼，下楼。
Thank you, Tay. I wanted to show you guys in person the newest Huawei trifold phone. The first one in the world. They've never made one before anywhere by any brand. They just came out like a week ago. I wanted to show you guys a live sample, but I got to go down into the basement. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and pass on that. Ay. I'm telling you guys, man, I'm not the smartest guy in the world, man. Hold up. Hold up 1 second. There, but I did something really dumb. We're almost there, but I did something really stupid. Which back earlier at an intersection, I had a chance to cross the street. I didn't. And now I want to cross the street again. They got to go inside the underground tunnel. Chance to cross the street. I didn't. And now I want to cross the street again. They got to go inside the underground tunnel, which means I'm gonna lose my signal. So I had to cross the street. Hey. It's all good. We're gonna keep it positive. We have reached the restaurant. The question is, how do I get on the sidewalk without having to hop this fence? Hop this fence. Ay. I'm stuck. Hey, thank you, Ian, for moderating. I've been streaming for over 3 hours, Ian. Now I'm hungry. I'm looking for something to eat.
哎，咱那时候买热气了。
哎，我想来一个。
先跟妈说啊。
你们的特色是这个牛肉面是吗？
对。
能不辣吗？
可以啊。
来一个。
那个招牌牛肉面，或者是这个辣子免辣也能做。
招牌牛肉面哦，在那儿哦，来个招牌牛肉面，来个招牌牛肉面，不要辣。
不要辣。
对，然后这些小菜怎么卖？
素菜是6块钱一份，可以拼3样。
6块钱一份可以拼是吗？
对，可以拼3样。
哦，可以拼3样，我来一份，我来一份，然后我来一点，我来点这个，对，你给什么的？哦，多来点这个，多来点这个，对，然后来点那个，黄瓜辣吗？
微辣。
哦，那不要，全部这个，全部这个，
全部的。
对，全部都是这个。Yeah, let me get that.
一碗面一个小菜。
对。
还有别的吗？
这是怎么卖？这是放在肉，这是放在那个面里面的吗？
对，也可以蘸蒜泥吃，然后也可以放面里，都可以。
好，这是牛肉是吧？
酱牛肉。
好，我来一份这个，这个怎么卖
这个是24。
20份是有，来一份这个。然后你们还有。
还有烤串，还有卤的那个卤蛋，还有肠啥的。
没有熟。这是什么东西啊？What's that？
那个是做面的，就是招牌牛肉面的那个牛肉。
哦，这招牌牛肉面的牛肉，好，那是这个怎么卖？这里14一个是吧？我就来一份这个，来一份这个，来一份这个，然后来一个那个面。这个饼子是什么东西啊？烤饼。是我。
一共是46。
好，你烧我还是我烧你啊？
还能吃点啥？
好的。So this lunch right here is $6.40. And I ordered a noodle. We got a vegetable dish. 46是吧？好，这个直接拿吗？
可以。你要蘸蒜泥吃吗？
不需要。
那好。
我随便挑一个吗？还是从后面拿出来？随便挑一个。
都是今天制作的。
好的，那我就拿这个。好，谢谢。
加一盘还是加1两？加一盘，一个辣子牛肉面加1份肉，还有别的吗？辣椒。
All right, man. This is our $6 lunch. I thought this place was gonna be a little bit fancier, but we got a bowl of their authentic noodles, which doesn't have a lot of meat in it. But now we ordered our own extra meat on the side. We have a vegetable dish, and the noodles are handmade. The noodles are all handmade. I could hear them making the noodles. Actually, let me show it to you. 你们的面条都是手工做的吧？ See, all the noodles are handmade. The $6 lunch right here. Thank you, Akaika. All handmade noodles, so nothing frozen, nothing refrigerated. It's beef. Lexi is beef. you, Feel Heal Meal. It's beef. We're eating beef. And 我的那个不要辣，不要辣。好。Thank you, Feel Heal Meal. I'm not in the kitchen. I'm outside. She said I could film. This is an open air kitchen right here. Look at the way he does it. Thank you, Lexi. This is a Muslim Chinese restaurant. It's probably my bowl of noodles, actually. Thank you, Kaika. I know, Charlie. Not an easy job. So anyway, all this was only $6.50. Look at the way he makes the noodles. That's like art right there, man. This is it right here. Ooh. All right, we have made it. I think I got a place to prop up my phone. Perfect. Worked out. It's actually worked out. It's not bad at all. And my phone is charged up now. It's not bad at all. Now we got a big bowl of noodles. This whole lunch, by the way, once again, only $6, so very, very affordable. I promise you guys, I'm going to take you guys back to that Russian restaurant. I promise. I will get a number I will get in line. I will go in there a little bit earlier next time. I didn't know it was going to be that crowded. We'll go back to that Russian restaurant. The more they tell me no, the more I want it. Thank you for the GG. Go ahead and give this a try. So this was actually the most expensive thing today, was this beef right here. So this beef was the most expensive dish. It was even more expensive than these noodles. Now in the noodles, they don't give you a lot of meat. There's not a lot of meat in here, so I have to supplement it with some extra beef. Let's give this a try and see how it is. We're gonna put the beef inside the noodles. Heat it up a little bit because this is cold. Put this in here. We're gonna save a little bit. We gotta ration this beef. Check out the difference in the beef. This is the small one. This is the big one. Thank you, Joe J. Very beautiful day of streaming. Now it's time to get something. I'm hungry. Thank you, Jack 12. I'm very hungry. I gotta get something to eat now. I'm very, very hungry. Thank you, Linda and Irene. Thank y'all. You guys saw this. All the noodles were handmade. Fantastic. Chinese Muslim food is amazing. I love eating Muslim food in China. Thank you, Shauna. Oh, how many viewers have we had tonight? This is crazy. Oh my God. Thank you, Glitter. We've had over 135,000 views already. Over 110,000 viewers. This is crazy. Thank you, Libby. You know this is not no ramen noodles over here. This is handmade Chinese Muslim noodles. Very chewy, very fresh. Amazing. This is celery right here. Thank you, Sumaya, and Love My World. I know, man. Crazy. So many people watching. We'll probably get closer to 1,500 by the time I'm finished eating, but beautiful day. Thank you, Janet. Do they have Givas there to drink? I don't know what that is, Ian. I don't know what that is. Thank you, Love My World. I know what they do got. They got Evian. Not Evian. Not that fancy French stuff. They got Evian. Thank you, Love My World. They got Evian over here. Yes, that is peanuts over here with the celery. But it's marinated peanuts, so it's very soft when you eat it. It's not hard peanuts. And this is a cold dish. I'm actually going to put this in a noodle and let it warm up a little bit. Because I don't want no shrinkage from eating this cold ass food. It's going to hurt my verticality. It's going to hurt my verticality, y'all. Let's put some of this cold ass celery over here. Thank you, Karina B. I appreciate you. Let's try some of this square beef over here. I see the beef little squares over here. Let's give this a try. Wow, this is incredible. 哎，你好，你们有鸡蛋？incredible。哎，你好，你们有鸡蛋吗？ 鸡蛋。Thank you, Eric and Kathy.我来一个鸡蛋，我来个鸡蛋。
对。
鸡刀是什么？是吧？
我来2个鸡蛋。
那哪个来的？4块。
这个半个呢？半个这个还可以。
眼大眼小。
谁哪个？
谁哪个先把这儿看看这口，你眼大眼小，就这样一起。
Got some tea egg, baby. Karina, much love to you too. Thank you, Jinx. Thank you, Lexi. No Jinx. Thank you, Nandita. What time is it right now, man? What time is it in America? It's 2:17 p.m. Which is 2:17 a.m. on the East Coast. Y'all still awake. I love it. Did you guys know that in Japanese culture, thank you, Joe J, all things. Did you guys know that in Japanese culture, it's polite and respectful to slurp your noodles as an appreciation for the cook. Do you guys know that? You're supposed to slurp your noodles. Incredible. I can't believe all this was just $6. Well, I added the 2 eggs, so now it's more like $7. Let's give this egg a try. This is fresh Chinese tea marinated eggs. This is why the color is a little bit different. $7 for lunch. Beautiful. Very good. I wasn't too sure about this place because the reviews were not good. But honestly, man, in China, I've never had a bad meal at a Chinese Muslim restaurant. Muslim Chinese people cook some of the best food, man. I've never had a bad meal here at a Chinese Muslim restaurant, ever. This is no exception. Affordable, economic. You see, Chinese Muslim food is not high-end food. It's like affordable. This is like the Waffle House of China. A Chinese Muslim food, I eat a lot. I eat a lot. In the restaurants and in the bedroom. Verticality, baby. My mom and dad are asleep in North Carolina, so they ain't watching this. So it's all good, baby. This is basically like the Chinese version of Waffle House. Why? These Muslim restaurants here in China are open super late at night. They open early in the morning. They're affordable. They don't overcharge you. This is basically, honestly, the comfort food of China. Like if you're ever in China and you don't want to go have McDonald's or KFC, you want to have some healthier food, go to a Muslim Chinese restaurant. The food is amazing. It's cheap. It's open till like 2 a.m. in the morning. Thank you, Naked Flower. It's open late as hell. It's an absolutely amazing. I'm telling you guys, that's why I love. All this was $7. And if you only just order a bowl of noodles, you can have lunch here for $2. You could literally have lunch here for $2. US dollars. Crazy. You go back to America, if this is, honestly, man, if this was back home in America, you tell somebody you had lunch for $2, they'd be like, so you had a bag of Doritos for lunch. Because I know you're not buying no lunch for $2. You have a bowl of noodles over here for $2. By the way, man, thank you, Mike. Hey, for those of you that thought I was going to be eating at that Russian restaurant, it was 12 tables ahead of us. We couldn't get in. We'll be there tonight. I'm going to come back tonight with a vengeance. I'm gonna eat everything at that restaurant. Thank you to my wife. I'm gonna eat everything at that Russian restaurant with a vengeance. I'm gonna do so much. I'm gonna do so much damage at that restaurant tonight. Once they let me in, I'm gonna eat the food. I'm gonna eat the plates. I'm gonna eat the carpet. I'm gonna eat the freaking table. They better not let me get in there tonight. Telling y'all, man, I'm eating everything when I get in there. Thank you, Lavish. I'm eating everything when I get in there tonight. Cheese. This right here was 85 cents. If Zen Chef is still watching, man, he's like, damn, these prices are cheap. 85 cents for this dish right here. I'm putting the celery into the noodles so they can heat it up. And it's way too cold. I'm a growing boy. And when I say I'm a growing boy, I don't mean my height. Watching in the Philippines, baby. She's like, you so bad. That's because my mama's not watching. My mama ain't watching in North Carolina because it's 2 a.m. in North Carolina. She fast asleep. My mama ain't watching. There's no adult supervision no more. There's no adult supervision no more. Y'all can't see it. Thank you, Kai Cup, but we just experienced some growth just now. Y'all can't see it, but it just happened. Hey, as promised though, first live stream tonight coming up when you guys wake up in the morning. I will be at that Russian restaurant. Although that place look kind of stuffy and bougie, I don't know how they're gonna like it if I stream in there speaking English, man. Hopefully they'll be okay with that. I'm gonna walk into a Russian restaurant. Everybody around me is Russian. I'm like, good evening, everybody back home in America. Good evening, happy Sunday morning. Good morning, everybody back home in America. Happy Sunday morning. Y'all are getting ready to go to church? Y'all getting ready to go to church? You know what I'm saying? Thank you. Dylan, no way. No way, Dylan. 600,000 likes. You know what I'm saying? All them Russians are near me. Like, good morning, everybody. Where y'all from? California? Good morning, everybody in Texas. Good morning, everybody back home in North Carolina. I love you guys too. I am next to the Russian border. I'm thinking about visiting. But it's already very cold here, man. I don't like the cold weather. Like I said before, man, I'm not a big fan of the cold weather. For reasons I think I made very clear, man. I like verticality. I don't like to experience shrinkage. So I don't really like that cold ass weather. But for you guys, man, I might do it. We still planning where to go next, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm telling you, the Russian border won't be that scary because I thought what was really cool was when we went to the North Korean border. The North Korean border was really cool. To be able to see some North Korean folks, man. You know, I kind of feel sad about it. It's like people be taking photos and videos. People be flying drones, taking videos of the people in North Korea, man. Like they was some, like they an elephant at the zoo or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me show you guys this video somebody took on Chinese social media. I have this video. See, unlike before, I actually like these videos now, so I can easily find it. Look at this video. You know what I'm saying? Somebody flew a drone somebody flew a freaking drone or took a video of these North Korean people on a boat. As if they were looking at like a gorilla at the zoo or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't never, this is some people in China. Look at what they did over here. Look at this. So it's crazy, man, because like, you know, it's kind of crazy because that's how hard it is to see people from North Korea because they don't go to other parts of the world. So I don't know, man. You flip through social media, man. Right, exactly. What's my thoughts on alcohol? I'm not a big drinker, bro. I don't drink that much. Cause I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like, once again, alcohol gives me shrinkage. You know what I'm saying? Alcohol, I keep it real. Alcohol gives me shrinkage. And I need all the verticality that I can get. Cause I'm trying to put in that work. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to put in that work. And I'm not gonna let anything get in the way of putting in that work. You know what I mean? So like, I'm not a big fan of alcohol, to be honest with you, man. I just keep it real. I keep it real with you guys. Okay? I need all the verticality I can get. Dude, y'all are making my haters so mad right now. I hope y'all know that. There's some haters of the channel watching this right now. They hate me so much. They're like, why is there 2,000 people watching this idiot over here eating lunch? Y'all making my haters very, very upset right now. Y'all making my haters very, very upset. They be like, why is there 1,900, 2,000 people consistently watching this buffoon over here? Talking about some shrinkage and verticality. Okay, talking about some shrinkage and verticality and boom boom. They very upset right now. Well, thank you, Kathy. I appreciate that. Thank you, Kathy. Thank you, Shadow and Joe J. Appreciate it. Is Cash Money still watching? Cash Money is still watching. He is still here. Thank you, Matilda. We are a family, y'all. I promise you guys, I'll take you guys to some higher end food. I'm not just going to eat this all the time. And I will be nice when I give feedback to Panda tonight. That we can't keep going to those Instagram restaurants. There's way too many people waiting in line. I'm going to give her that feedback gently. What up, Bill Marie? Somebody said check my Cash App. My Cash App is in my bio. The Cash App is in my biography. It's the same phone, so I can't check it right now. But I usually get a text message when something comes in. Thank you, Bill Marie. Oh, Cash Money, thank you so much. Thank you, Cash Money. You pay. Honestly, man, Cash Money, I would pay for the person right next to me if there was a person next to me. There's nobody here. just a bunch of employees. Because what you gave me is way more than enough for this food. I appreciate you. This lunch was only $7. Thank you, Cash Money. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir, for the baby lion early as well. Thank you. I know, man. I'm stupid. I shouldn't have gone there. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. You're right. It's a holiday. I thought like 1:30 people would be finished with lunch because it's not noon. There was a lot of people. In conclusion, I'm dumb. I'm stupid. That's the conclusion. I'm dumb. It's my fault. I love that comment, Ian. Coming very soon. We're going to Taiwan, China. We're going to be in Taiwan. How many of y'all is excited for Taiwan, China? How many of you guys excited for Taiwan, China? Anastasia? I can't wait to go, man. I gotta get my plane ticket. I can't wait to go. Y'all excited? I'm excited too. Thank you, Callie. We're gonna be in Taiwan, China. We're gonna be in Taipei. I told you guys about the story, right? I told you guys about the story who tried to, a guy who tried to threaten me. Did I tell you guys about this guy who tried to threaten me? He said, listen, I'm gonna issue a challenge today. Thank you, Karen. I'm issuing a challenge today. Thank you, Jay. Somebody tried to threaten me because he said, you need to stop. He said, you need to stop saying Taiwan, China. He said, you need to stop talking about the one China policy, or I'm gonna make sure you can't get into Taiwan. That's what he said. Now, he sent me a TikTok message. Thank you, Lydia. He sent me a TikTok message. He said, if you ever mention one China policy again, I'm gonna make sure you can't get into Taiwan. I said, bro, I challenge you. I challenge you. I said, my brother, I challenge you to deny me entry to Taiwan. I challenge you. I put $1 million on it. I challenge you. I said, I challenge you, baby. I said, I challenge you. Do it. I give you $1 million. You could deny me entry into Taiwan. Thank you, Blue Jammy. I challenge you. I challenge you. I challenge you. Yeah. Yeah. Do it. Do it. There's going to be 300,000 people here on TikTok to see it. I challenge you. They say I can't get into Taiwan, China because he said, if you keep saying Taiwan, China, he said, if you keep saying one China policy, I'm going to make sure you can't get into Taiwan. Bro, I challenge you. Look at me in my eyes right now. I challenge you. If you're watching right now, I challenge you. Shit. Thank you, Blue Jamby. Shit. I might actually just go and stay for like a couple months. I might just put my legs up and kick it for a while. Shit. I'm telling you, this dude sent me a message. He was like, if you ever say Taiwan, China, and if you ever say the one China policy again, he said, I'm going to make sure you can't get into Taiwan. I responded to him the exact same way I responded to you guys. I said, I challenge you, bro. I said, make it happen. I said, I give you my name, my social security number, and my passport number. Make it happen. I said, make it happen. Show me. Oh, shit. I'm not upset. I just thought it was funny. I'm not upset at all. I was just telling you guys about some of these crazy people you run into. You know what I'm saying? Some of these crazy people you run into on the internet. I I gotta deal with a lot of these people. Thank you, Charlie Lambert. Haters gonna hate. Now, the stalker is not messaging me anymore, so I got a stalker as well. Weird. Well, that's what happens. That's what happens when you're getting more and more successful.
咋呀？为啥不吃啊？
分期收款35元。
我吃拉倒，饿不着他。饿不着他，他家里不有吃的吗？那小食品，昨天晚上你买1周的，他不
You
吃。
got me hyped. When I was, by the way, when I was saying I challenge you, everybody in the restaurant looked at me. All the employees stopped their work and they all stared at me as I was saying I challenge you. Everybody put their stuff down and started looking at me. They all just started looking at me.
定是买。我到家，有点烂了，他就有点吃饭就有点多人。我说他是不是睡觉？他说困了。我说你别吃，我说睡吧，睡醒了再吃。我说从早点6点半吃到。
Oh. Oh, I ain't rage out of nowhere. I was just, it's just that pure passion that comes out. You know what I'm saying? It's that pure passion. I'm gonna tell you guys this. If I go to Taiwan, China, and I scratch one nail, I accidentally slip and fall, and I scratch one nail. Y'all can finish the sentence. By the way, I'll tell you guys a funny joke. In 2020, when I was going to Taipei, as I was walking in, I was trying to go through customs. And this is the first time it's ever happened to me in my life. I was trying to get through customs. I was doing immigration at the Taipei restaurant. I forget what the name of the airport is. Taoyuan Airport or some shit like that. I handed the lady my passport. She freaking took out a magnifying glass. So apparently in our passport, so all my fellow Americans, take out your passports. Apparently, there is a anti-counterfeit feature that needs a magnifying glass in order to see. So what she did is she had my passport like this. She took it out. She was like looking at it. That's never happened to me anywhere before. Not when I go to Europe, not when I enter mainland China, not when I go to Hong Kong, China, nowhere. It only happened in Taiwan, in Taipei, when I was trying to get into Taipei. I never knew that. I actually never knew that. I knew that we had like a chip in our passport. I never knew that you could use a magnifying glass. That is news to me. I never knew that. My God, man. How many people... My brothers and sisters who are watching right now. In 4 hours of streaming, we now have over 154,000 views. We have over 130,000 viewers. This is freaking incredible. By the way, we just hit last month, the last 28 days, we just hit 5 million views on our live streams. This just happened. I just got the numbers. I was looking at TikTok on the app. We just hit 5 million views. Usually, I do 3 million, 3.5. Then we moved up to 4.5 million. We just hit 5 million views in the last 28 days. Crazy. Thank you, Lucy, and it's only possible because of you guys. Thank you guys so much. We got to keep moving. There's more levels to this. I'm a nobody compared to Aiden Ross. I'm a nobody compared to Kai Cenat or Speed. I'm a little potato compared to them, but I'm working hard. Thank you, Hollywood. I'm working hard. I'm working very, very hard, y'all. Thank you, Nandita. Thank you, Lucy. Thank you very much. And you know what, man? When I go to the Taiwan Chinese immigration, I'ma stream that shit too. I'ma show it to y'all. This is that man said he gonna deny me entry into Taiwan, China. I'ma stream that shit. I'ma stream that shit and see what they gonna do. I ain't gonna do shit. Follow the channel. Share this live stream, everybody. Katie, because I get excited. Usually I clap them cheeks like boom. Right.
来个毛细，3万给我毛细的啊！我来9个月。
Woo! Thank you, Cash Money. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Cash Money. Have y'all seen the Shannon Sharp video? How many of y'all saw the Shannon Sharp audio from the live stream he accidentally streamed? How many of you guys saw that live stream from Shannon Sharp? Thank you, Ronnie. How many of y'all saw that? Thank you, LBJ Lee, for that comment. You guys saw that, right? Y'all saw it. Lee, y'all saw it? That's me. Like, damn, Shannon, I don't know you like that, but we talk kind of the same. I was like, damn, Shannon Sharp, I don't know you like that, but we be doing some of the same stuff. We be saying some of the same shit. Okay? He said, you gonna take this. He said, you gonna take this. You can finish the rest of the sentence. You gonna take this. He said, oh my God. And you know what? He wasn't only in there for about a minute and a half. You know what I mean? And the way Shannon explained it was so good. He said, look, you line up at Disneyland for 2 hours. The actual ride is only 3-4 minutes. The only actual ride is only about 2 minutes, and you line up 2 hours to wait for the ride. Okay? Not supposed to go that long. See, I know, I saw that. He said he was going for 25 minutes. Bullshit. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. He don't strike me as a 25-minute type of guy. And the first comment that I saw underneath that video made me laugh my ass off. It made me laugh so much. One guy commented, 4 minutes is crazy work. One guy commented, 4 minutes is crazy work though. He said 4 minutes is crazy work. Bro, I can't. I'm telling you guys, I can't do it, man. I can't do it no more. Thank you, Alpha. I don't know how Stephen A. Smith is earning so much money at ESPN when Shannon Sharp and Chad Johnson are so much funnier, so much more entertaining, so much more down to earth. I don't know how Stephen A. Smith is getting paid like $10 million a year at ESPN when like Shannon Sharp is so much more interesting. You know what I'm saying? Like I love watching him. Every time I see his video, I stop on TikTok, man. I love Shannon Sharp, man. One of the most entertaining human beings in the world. There's levels to this shit. He is like at the top of it. Like if there's levels to this stuff, Shannon Sharp is at the top of it. Thank you, Akaika. Thank you, Ting Ting. The stuff that this man says, I like write this stuff down, man. His stuff is amazing. He's a legend. Honestly, this guy's a legend. Follow the channel. Share this live stream, everybody. Have a great night, Dennis Beauty. Have a great Saturday night. Ah. Y'all getting ready to go to bed? I'm getting ready to finish this. This one right here? Y'all, I'm ashy as hell, man. Don't be judging. Here? It's a little bracelet. I've had this since 2019. This bracelet gives me good luck. This bracelet gives me good luck, man. You can't even buy it anymore. I need some lotion ASAP, man. I'm ashy as hell. Look how ashy I am. I be looking like a snake out here. Look how ashy I am. Thank you, King. I don't think I have eczema, but I have asthma. I ain't got no eczema. I got asthma. I'm ashy as hell. Oh man, Dylan. Oh, I appreciate that, Milena. That's what they tell me. That's what they tell me. That's what the ladies tell me, you know. And this is no filters. I don't use no filters. Everything is real. I'll tell you one place it ain't ashy. Always well moisturized. Jamie said, "You wild." The TK said, I'm just telling you." Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, your mom. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, moms. It's late night. You know, I've been streaming for like 3 hours, 4 hours. My head all messed up. I'm sorry, y'all. Thank you, David Wu. Hey. Oh, you want mom's watching the replay in the morning? Cut that. Oh, hell no. My mom don't use YouTube like that. My mom watches cooking shows. She don't watch no replays of me. She don't want to see my goofy ass. My mom watches cooking shows. My mom watches The View. My mom watches Desperate Housewives. She don't want to watch this. He said, your palms stay moisturized, man. Come on, man. Stop tripping. Stop tripping. My mom does watch The View. My mom actually watches a lot of Desperate Housewives. Until my dad told her to stop watching that show because my dad thought it was polluting her spiritually. My dad is like, this show ain't no good. It's polluting you spiritually. Okay, Dylan, they speak. My dad speaks good English. My mom not as good. My dad said, please stop watching that show. It's polluting you spiritually. He said, please stop watching it. Oh, Derek is watching. Dude, is Derek watching me right now? Derek, are you watching? I see Derek's face. Thank you, Lee. Derek ain't watching, man. He's asleep right now. He just got the phone on. This dude is asleep. I'm finished, man. Derek is one of our biggest supporters of the channel. And he's asleep. Exactly. He's not watching right now. He's asleep. Oh no, Derek is not asleep. Oh, Derek is not asleep right now. Oh, Derek doing something. All right, y'all. It's 4 hours for me in the books. Let me pay for the 2 eggs that I just had. Yeah, I'm not full at all. You're exactly right. I'm not full at all. But you know what? I've been streaming for 4 hours and 13 minutes. I need to go back to my room and take a nap. You know, we're going to have to go back to my room and take a little nap and get ready for this evening. And I want to make a new video. So I'll be back later tonight. I'll be back your morning time on Sunday morning. And also, for all the Americans back home, though, even though most of you guys don't celebrate this, happy Mid-Autumn Festival to you guys. It is a Chinese holiday called Mid-Autumn Festival. I believe if you go outside tonight, the moon should be round. The Chinese people can correct me, but the moon should be round tonight and tomorrow night. That's why it's called the Mid-Autumn Festival. So eat some moon cakes. You know, if you have a Chinese friend, if you have a Chinese American friend, a Chinese European friend, a Chinese Canadian friend, send them a text message, send them like a little WeChat message, a text message. Just tell them, hey man, hey woman, happy Mid-Autumn Festival. Okay, Mid-Autumn yeah, same to you, Linda. Same to you. I'll be back in around 3.5, 4 hours. We'll stream a little bit of dinner and then we'll do a city walk. But yeah, say thank you, Charlie Lambert, man. Happy Mid-Autumn Festival to everybody who's watching. If you're Chinese, if you're not Chinese, it doesn't matter. Spend it with your family. You know, have a great Sunday. Have a great weekend with your family. And yeah, just enjoy each other's presence, man. You know what I'm saying? So happy Mid-Autumn Festival. Please have a great night, everybody. God bless everybody. Thank you, God bless. Thank you, Night Wolf. And get some sleep in the United States. Morning, everyone in Europe, but get some sleep back home in America. Hopefully, all y'all can sleep well. Thank you, All Things, and Night Wolf. I'm out of here, everybody. Daniel, the Monkey Kong, is going to be out of here. I'm going to go get some rest, and I will see you guys later Sunday morning. I'm going to see you guys on Sunday morning. Have a great night, everybody. Cash Money, I appreciate you. Like, honestly, everybody, I appreciate all of you guys. Ian, Amuj, and Kirby. Thank you to all my moderators. I appreciate you guys. Oh, Kirby is still here. Dude, Kirby has been here since the freaking beginning of the live stream. Kirby has been here since the beginning. Oh, my God. Thank you, Kirby. Thank you, Ian. Thank you, Amuj, and everybody who moderated, and Marina. Thank you. Charlie and CV. Thank you. I'll see you guys later, everybody. Have a great night. Sleep tight. Take care, everybody. Bye, everyone. Thank you, Duda and Jay. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. Verticality.